Okay. So I got good news and bad news. Well, I just have bad news, really. Both of these quests are broken. I looked up basically what was wrong, and apparently, if you found Freak's body first and got this item, the Matron's Insignia, before you talk to these guys and get the quest, you can no longer talk to Brittany. Because by getting the insignia, it's supposed to follow her path, and give you a new quest. So, completely bugged out. Okay. So the Volker tribe is essentially done. It's bugged out. I can no longer do it.
Watch.
I don't understand why even let you explore if you're gonna like do this shit. Seriously.
You again?
I have a message.
You should have led with that. Go on then.
Well, we're doing this one now.
And who might you be? Are you the messenger of the Stagfather, the one Glirna foretold? If she's right for once, well, that'd be a first. You're a little late, by the way.
I don't know anything about any prophecy.
Ah, perhaps that's for the best. The last thing we need is another self-proclaimed prophet causing trouble. As you can see, I've got enough on my plate. I'm Barlam, the chieftain. Welcome to the Svinelands, for the tribe that's just ceased to exist.
What happened?
Can't you see? I won't speak of it further. Not with outsiders. See this? One of those bodies belongs to my son, Jens. He fought bravely, to the very end. May the ancestors grant him a place at their table. May the unrealm of the hunt show him mercy. It's a damn shame his god failed him. You just had to be stubborn, didn't you, kid? Hey, no point wasting breath. What's done is done. Most of the Svine tribe is gone.
Governor sent me.
Let me guess. He wants to call the moot. He's been trying for years, and every time I've had to refuse. Not because I want to. I know the moot is sacred law. But above that law is my duty to protect the tribe. And as you can see, I've failed. The Svine tribe is gone.
Governor told me to help whatever is holding you back from attending the moot.
Not having a tribe is what's holding me back. Can you turn back time? Bring my people back to life? No? That's what I thought. I don't know you, and if Gerfan thinks I'll trust someone from outside the tribes on his word alone, he's showing weakness, especially now. But I do have a solution. Find Kjell. If she vouches for you, I'll honor the voice of the tribe's request, and I'll let you help us, if that's even possible.
Alright.
She should be nearby. She'll have a task for you, something to prove you can be trusted. Once that's done, meet me here. Maybe then I'll share something more.
Good God, what happened here, dude?
Outsider, you chose a bad time to wander through our lands. Tell me, do you hunt?
Yeah, and often.
So, you hunt, even when you don't need to? Does mindless slaughter please you?
Very much.
I'll never understand people like you. What has the prey ever done to deserve that?
What's this about?
Trying to understand. Someone's been hunting in our woods. Though, hunting isn't the right word. It's slaughter. They leave carcasses to rot. Pierce the hides so they can't be used. I can't fathom it.
Do you know? I don't care. I could take care of that for you.
Wouldn't say no to that. Normally I'd go myself, but we still need to bury the dead. Tend to the wounded. No time for hunting. Not even for justice. Fine. Bring me the head of that butcher, whoever it is, and I'll make sure you're rewarded.
Oh, here you go.
So, it was one of the Stagfather's chosen ones. Slaughtering most of our village wasn't enough. He had to butcher the animals too. Scum. I'll toss his head out to rot. Let the worms feed on it. At least he'll be useful to the land. Here. You've done a good thing. It shouldn't go unrewarded.
Who are you?
I'm Vesna, huntress, wife of Vragi.
Seems calm in spite of what happened.
I try. The others need that. Vragi and I got lucky. We still have each other. I'm trying to take care of those who don't. Don't get lost out there.
There's a ghost there.
Who are you? What you doing in my home? Oh, has Vesna finally gotten tired of waiting for me to move on and taking a new lover?
I know Vesna, but I'm not her lover.
Then why? Is she alright? Please tell me nothing's happened to her. If she died while I've been stuck here, useless as I am, God's help me. What would ever happen to me? I wouldn't even be able to see her again in the halls of our ancestors.
Don't worry, she's fine.
Good. That's good. Ark, this is horrible. I spent most of my life not having to worry about Vesna. She's always been strong, capable. But even if something had happened, I wouldn't be there to protect her. And now I can't. What good am I to her like this?
She didn't mention you were dead.
Because to her I'm not fully. If your beloved had died, yet you kept seeing them day in, day out, would you feel like they were truly gone? I can't move on, and neither can she. This feels like a punishment, but I'm pretty sure neither of us has done anything to deserve it.
What happened?
I died. I thought that was clear. I was hunting, followed tracks in the snow. They went on, and then vanished. I don't remember much after that.
Why haven't you moved on?
Well, there's a ritual every fine child must go through after their first hunt. We bind a part of ourselves to our first trophy, to mirror the first sacrifice ever made to the Stagfather. Mine was a wolf's fan. I wore it in a cord around my neck, but Vesna said I was burned without it. Must mean it's still out there somewhere. As long as it remains, so will I.
Do you remember where you died?
No, I was focused on the tracks, and when I reached their end, I didn't have time to look around. Vesna knows. She searched for the fan, but she's afraid the beast that killed me might have carried it away.
That sounds grim, but nothing lasts forever, you know. Maybe it'll just fall apart one day. No, I'm gonna find a trophy for you.
You're a strange thief, aren't you? There's nothing I can give you that you just can't take for yourself. But I'd rather not owe you a debt. That might keep me here even longer. But Vesna might reward you. I'm sure she'd be happy to be rid of me at last. You'll have to talk to her anyway, since she's the only one who knows where to look for the trophy. When you find it, just toss it into a fire. May we all finally be free of each other.
Do you remember the day you died?
Bits and pieces. It feels like it was only yesterday, and yet somehow far away. Can you recall every little step you took this morning? Every word you said? Every passing thought? Because I can't. I remember the warmth of our bed, Vesta laughing, the sweetness of my morning porridge, and then the snow. The snow is where it all ends.
You know about the massacre in your village?
Aye, I do. I heard the dead screaming. None of them went peacefully. It's a dark day, but I don't feel all that much about it. I'm just glad Vesna is safe. I guess when you're dead, the world becomes a very small place. Vesna deserves a life without death haunting her doorstep.
What a strange quest to stumble into.
If you need something
I spoke with your husband.
Oh, did you? And why were you in my house? I don't remember inviting you.
I don't remember why I went in there, and I got distracted by your dead husband.
You should count yourself lucky. You wouldn't be standing here if you were. Like he used to be. He may be different now, but I'm still proud to call myself his wife.
He wants you to move on.
If he told you that, then you must know why he can't. I know it's hard for him, being like that. But if that's what fate had in store for him, there must be a reason for it.
You don't sound like you want him to move on.
I don't. Why would I? I get to see him every day, talk to him every day. I get to keep him, in a way. Otherwise, there'd just be emptiness where he used to be. If you were in my place, would you want your beloved to disappear forever?
Yes, if that was their wish.
It's easy for you to say, when you're not the one living through it. And for your sake, I hope you never have to.
Raggy is suffering. He feels useless the way he is now.
But he's not. Can't you see that? I've already lost most of my tribe. I can't lose him too. The silence alone would break me.
If you truly love him, honor his wishes.
I can't. Not now. Not like this. Not after everything. Here. This is where he died. But if you find his trophy, please don't destroy it. Not yet. Bring it to me. I'll let him go, I swear. Just not until I'm ready. Be careful on...
Okay. Bro, I hate that you have to go into every single fucking house to meet people. Like, this is so lame.
Huh. I don't know you.
And it's a pleasure to see you too.
You looking to buy hides, meat, or something else?
What do you do?
I'm Sagar, a cook. The hunters bring me game, and I'll break it down into meat, hides, and bones. Cook the meat, tan the hides, use the bones to make tools and parts for weapons. All of it's for sale.
You don't waste a thing, do you?
If you want to survive out here, you use everything you got. Huh.
Tell me about the village.
This fiend are known for the hunters. The chieftain is Barlam. And if the tribe survives, his son Vragi will probably take over.
If?
I misspoke. Forget it.
Cheese bun, cheese ball, cheese pie. Yum. Nothing will be better than what I have. Nothing. Hold. Man, I'm so sad that the other tribe is just fucked.
This isn't the best time to visit the village, but come in. If you need a healing potion or herbs, I can probably help.
Not the best time?
We're dealing with a curse. The Stagfather's curse? That damned crone brought it upon us. I'm sure of it.
What crone?
Glerna, the priestess of the Stagfather. I've lived 40 years, and for as long as I can remember, she's been as dry and wrinkled as an old parchment. She thinks she runs the village, not Barlam, and he lets her with all her spells and seals.
Spells and seals?
Her ways of trying to keep the Stagfather at bay. Shame she doesn't use them on herself, only on my husband. I've said too much already. Forget it.
Stagfather? I thought the Dalrita worshipped Methir.
We honor Mother too, but not as fervently as Theud, Ulfa, and certainly not like the Volker. Mother is the Mother Goddess, but we're closer to the Lord of the Hunt.
What kind of curse?
Our god has turned against us. He used to bless us with game, fruits, and herbs, but not long ago, something possessed him. The hunters stopped returning from the woods, monsters started emerging from the forest, and it just kept getting worse.
And what do you do?
The witch condemned my husband to a fate worse than death. She said it was necessary, that it would fix everything. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be telling all this to a stranger, but I had to get it off my chest.
Any way I can help?
Only if the gods themselves sent you, but I doubt that's the case. You could try speaking to Barlam, but I'm not sure he's in the mood to deal with an outsider right now.
Okay. No ghosts here. It looks like they have the Red Death. Or something really similar.
A face I don't know. That's rare.
What are you doing?
Counting the years, naming the dead. Stones remember what we forget. Births, deaths, oaths taken, oaths broken. The things that matter more than whoever's shouting the loudest at the moment.
Why carve records into stone?
Parchment rots, ink fades. Stone stays where you leave it. Even if the village burns, a stone half-buried will still speak if someone listens.
Has anything been erased?
Nothing is ever truly gone. You can chisel out a name, but the scar stays. Sometimes scars speak louder than the clean stone.
Can you carve something for me?
Maybe, but carving is no small thing. Be careful of what you ask to leave behind.
I want to swear an oath.
Oaths cost more than stone. Be sure before you bind yourself. What oath do you swear?
To walk my own path, no matter the cost.
Then the stone will name you as one who owed nothing and paid everything. Take care what you leave behind.
Kajel? Oh, okay, so I don't need to go in your house, right, Kajel?
You picked a damned bad time to show your face here. Outsiders in the village are rarely good news. But now, after what happened, don't you think we have enough trouble without you?
I don't want any trouble for myself or for you.
Sure, that's what all outsiders say. Until trouble finds them. Anyway, watch yourself. One wrong move, and you'll have more than just me to deal with. Our whole village will be on you. At least, what's left of us. What do you want?
What happened?
We haven't even buried the bodies yet. And you're already sniffing around. Here's some advice. It's not your business, so stay out of it.
Okay. Barlam won't let me talk to me unless you vouch for me.
Well then, the two of you aren't talking. I don't know you, and I'm not vouching for you. The sooner you leave the village, the better. For you, and for... Wait, hold on. There is one thing you could help me with. One of our hunters went to the cave nearby, and hasn't returned. With everything that happened here, I forgot all about him. If you want to prove yourself, find out what happened to him. And don't come back empty-handed.
He's dead. I've already been to that cave. There was no hunters there, only some creature.
What? You went to the bottomless cave? And you made it out alive? That's impossible! It would have torn you apart in an instant.
Maybe the hunter went somewhere else.
There is no missing hunter. I sent you to the bottomless cave because I was hoping to get rid of you. But now that you managed to make it out alive, I have to admit I'm impressed. I'm the best huntress here, and even I have respect for that place. I don't dare set foot in those parts. Go talk to Barlam, our chieftain. He'll probably find some use for you.
Right now? What's happening?
I can't tell you more than that. Barlam will decide what you need to know.
Can you tell me more about the village?
What? You want a tour now? Want me to introduce you to every corpse? Even the dead wouldn't bother talking to outsiders, let alone the living, who've got their own problems.
I meant what the village was like before this massacre.
Much livelier. There was more noise, less dead silence. And it smelled of hearth smoke and roasting meat, not blood.
What do you think of Barlam?
He's been in charge for as long as I can remember. And ruled wisely. Fairly even. But turns out he was too lenient. With some of us. And you see where that kind of weakness leads.
Do you do anything else besides insulting strangers?
Yeah, I shoot strangers who can't hold their tongue. Besides that, I hunt. Best in the village. Was already true before most of the hunters got themselves killed.
Seems like a hard place to live.
It is. Unless your goal is to freeze or get eaten by something mean. Then it's real easy. But we'll survive. Even if there's only a handful of us left. And you, if you can't take care of yourself, you can always move on. I sure as hell won't stop you. You'd best be on your way.
John.
A stranger in my shop, eh?
It's a shop.
It should be closed after everything that happened here. I just happen to feel safest in this place. So if you want to buy something, I suppose I can trade with you.
You make all the merchandise yourself.
That's right, all crafted by my own hands. Don't look so surprised. Back in my day, it was nothing out of the ordinary. Everyone in the tribe had to know how to stitch leather, forge knives, and identify herbs. Survival basics.
Don't you want to keep your wares for those who survived?
I've got more goods than there are people left in this village. And who knows what Barlam will decide after all this Stagfather mess we're in. Maybe a bit of coin will come in handy. And I must admit, I'm also somewhat curious about your presence. As it's been a long time since I last traded with someone from outside the Dalrita. Years have passed since one of your kind set foot in the village.
I heard you have a problem with the Stagfather.
Ah, so you've heard about that. Barlam must trust you. A lot of good warriors died fighting the monster the Stagfather became. Svaldir, Vraskin, Eardan. I was lucky to make it out alive. It's the kind of luck that would make you want to thank a god, if it weren't the same god you were fighting.
How was life before this?
In the old days, everyone was mostly on their own. You could only rely on your own wits and the strength of your hands. I think what matters more now is the tribe as a whole. You can rely on others more, rather than having to depend entirely on yourself. That has its pros and cons. A community gives you strength and a sense of security. But when you're spending a cold, lonely night in the wilderness, it doesn't help much. And that's what changed. Some of the tribesfolk started to behave like a hive and decided to free the Stagfather. It made no sense, considering what the Sven tribe stood for.
The strength of the individual and the strength of the tribes both seem equally important.
That's true. A strong individual can survive in the wild, but without a tribe they won't build anything lasting. A tribe without strong people will fall apart quickly. It's good that you understand that. You have the wisdom of someone older.
I hear the Swine tribe is known for their fierce hunters. Are you one too?
Not anymore. It's been years since I last went hunting. Not that I don't want to. When you've spent as much time in the wilderness as I have, it becomes a part of you. But I just can't do it anymore.
You can't? Why not?
That I am. I could still outrun a deer if I had to, but it's not about my age. If I went hunting, I might end up falling prey to the hunger. Has anyone ever told you about the hunger?
No. Is that something specific to the Swine tribe?
That's right. It's not an empty stomach. It's more like a state of mind. It's what happens to Sven hunters who spend too much time in the local woods. During long hunts, they soak up a bit of the weirdness. Not much, just a little trace. Not even enough to make you dizzy. But over the years they start to change, becoming more and more like the wild beasts they hunt.
What happened to them then?
They turn violent, start attacking their own. In the end, they're a threat to the whole tribe. That's when they're cast out into the woods, and the rest of the hunters begin a ritual hunt to free them of the hunger and give them a good death.
Is that why you don't hunt anymore? Are you afraid of the hunger?
Aye, and it's not unfounded. The hunger awoke in my own brother.
Do you have to hunt him?
No, nobody knew what was happening except us. One day he came back from a hunt. I looked him in the eyes, and I just knew. He never came back from the next one. He didn't want to force the tribe to hunt him. Didn't want to force me to hunt him.
If you want to give him a good death, I could help you.
I doubt you'd be able to find my brother after all this time. Besides, the ritual hunt needs the mask of the Huntmaster. It's kept in the barrow of the Horned Shadow, where we lay our fallen hunters to rest. By wearing it, the leader of the hunt is supposed to gain the strength, agility, and experience of the hunters who came before.
I could try to find him.
That would mean a lot to me. I doubt Svalric could still get a good death, but at least he could have the last hunt, even if it's just symbolic. You'd still need the mask, and the barrow's a dangerous place. It's been abandoned for years, so I'm sure it's crawling with all kinds of beasts. Are you sure you want to risk your life going there?
Yeah, sure.
You've got the courage of a hunter. I can see that clear enough. Go on then, but be careful. Don't risk your life for nothing.
Increases stamina. Weak spot damage. Parry. Crouching move speed. Sneak damage. Visibility. Bow draw speed. That's pretty good. Oh, is that bow good? No.
As you can see, I've got a wide selection here. Business. See you.
You came late. Some of us stayed. Most of us didn't. If you're looking for survivors, you won't find many.
What happened?
Our god rose and tore the ground open. Half the village went with him. Half stayed behind.
You said people went with him?
Away forever. Into the lands of the eternal hunt.
What are you praying for?
My sons are gone now. Both of them. I buried what I could, and the rest I left to the sky. Now I pray so that I remember how to live without them.
What will you do now?
I buried the bodies. I will mend the roof. I will plant what seed we have left. There's nothing else to do.
After all this, you're still praying?
I was raised to worship, not to cry. If a god calls you home, you answer. If he leaves you standing, you pray harder. The road takes.
I'm shocked that I didn't do some of these yet. See what I mean? Like, some of these quests requires you to get certain things. And I'm guessing, like, those places are just locked for me at the beginning, or the item didn't spawn in. Yet, why was the amulet spawned in? The priestess amulet, right? Oh. Yeah, why did that spawn in? Allow me to get it, and then it broke an entire faction quest line. So dumb. So stupid. Unbelievably stupid. I'm back to yell. You wanted to kill me? Really?
Kill you? Maybe. For the fact that you're still breathing only proves your strength and your determination. You survived Kjell's trial, which means you've proven yourself worthy of knowing what we're up against.
Now will you tell me what happened?
The Stagfather happened. A bunch of fanatics called him into this world. They claimed that when he arrived, he would devour everyone, then choose his own and grant them their rightful place in the afterlife. You can see how well that turned out. And that's how the story of the Svine tribe ends. I doubt we'll ever recover from this.
Isn't the Stagfather a god?
He is our most important god, the one we worshipped in the homelands. And we brought him here with us. He watched over us, blessed us with an abundance of game. In return, he had our unwavering devotion. But, as it often happens, some became blindly devoted, while others began to doubt. And the first group decided that the rest were unworthy of the Stagfather's grace, so they set him loose, to kill the entire tribe. The faithful joined him. The unbelievers were slaughtered.
What will happen next?
One of ours, Gudry, did something completely suicidal, with the help of our shamaness. He accepted the god into his body and is trying to keep him contained. But he's growing weaker by the day. We don't have much time before the Stagfather breaks loose again. And trust me, mixing the old gods with the weirdness thickening in these lands is the worst possible combination. We have to act quickly, although I have no idea where to even start.
Were you in the mood?
Out of the question. If we don't deal with the Stagfather, what happened here will happen to the rest of the Forlorn Swords. And the only thing that's happened so far is you proving you don't bow to fear, and that you know how to handle a weapon.
Magic.
Now, I need someone willing to help the Svine tribe.
How?
Well, that's a good question. Because I have no idea. All I know is that we need to find a way To get rid of the Stagfather once and for all. Gudry won't be able to hold on much longer. And when he gives up, we're all lost. Go find Glirna. She must know something. She's the shamaness serving the damn thing, and somehow she's keeping Gudry alive. We may not like each other, but I know Glirna isn't a fanatic. She owes as much to her own tribe as she does to the Stagfather.
It seems you're not very fond of this Glirna.
Glirna is our old soothsayer. Very old. When I was a kid, that hag was already as wrinkled as an apple, forgotten in the storehouse for 3 winters. But fate has tangled our paths, and we have no choice but to work together. The fate of the tribe is more important than our petty squabbles.
Anything else I should know?
If you need to get ready, go see Hjarn. He'll help you with your gear. There's still the cook, Sagar. You could talk to him too. You can sleep in any of the empty houses. I'm sure their previous owners won't mind.
You smell of change, outsider. Good. Change is what our tribe desperately needs. Some roots reach too deep, grow too vast, and end up ruining everything.
Are you alright?
No, I have a feeling I'm about to lose everything. My tribe, my past, myself. The Stagfather tainted
Yeah,
everything.
Act 3 is kind of boring.
Even the one thing I hoped would always remind me
Like,
of
all 3
where I came
tribes
from.
is just so needy. It's just pathetic. Like, all 3 of them. It's like, ew, can you help me with this? Oh my god, we're in such bad shape. Oh, we can't possibly do this. Wah. Like, really, dude? Really? These are the fucking... Wait, what? These are supposed to be the Norse? And they just sit around not knowing what to do, cry to themselves, and just constantly be in problems. Like, and they don't know what to do with their lives, and they have to rely on other things to help. Like, Jesus Christ. This is such a pathetic display of just... No wonder One Eye left the entire tribes. Like, Jesus Christ, these guys are terrible. Like, One Eye had everything correct. Like, why would you want to be with these people? Gods. Just going around from tribe to tribe. It's just terrible. And also the Vulgar tribe, they say, oh, we don't have a matron anymore and we lost the recipe. How about you send someone to the fucking coast and talk to, was it Vran? She's a matron. She knows the recipe. Just get it from her. Holy shit. Like, why are we doing this? Oh my God. These people are so pathetic.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't care about you. There's just... There's just too much. There's just too much garbage. I don't care.
Yeah. I should.
Okay. Huh. Really? It saved right after I killed him? Like, God, these people are just so pathetic. They're so pathetic.
If we do nothing, the stag father...
It is quite unbelievable how just utterly pathetic these people are. Like, wow.
You smell something. I clearly though, and it. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. Like, for a tribes, for a faction of just warriors, they are the most needy pieces of shit I have ever seen in my life. Like, every other faction in this game so far is more self-assured than these guys. Like, in all four tribes. It's so, I should have just gone into the temple. I should have just said fuck it to all these guys and just be like, holy shit, I'm just so done with you guys. This is pathetic. Ah.
The forest whispered, the fire screamed, the bones agreed, and at last, here you are, just in time.
Just in time?
In my dreams, I hear the crack of seals and snapping bones. The horned god, cursed with pain and blood, tears at the bonds I used to bind him. The earth trembles with his fury. Can you feel it? Soon, he will break free. And then we shall pay for calling him with blood, not faith.
Can the Stagfather be stopped?
He cannot be healed. He will not forgive us. But I can try to keep him bound by will, by bone, and by blood. To do that, I need a fragment of his original self. The first trophy. The skull of the first stag ever hunted and offered in sacrifice to the horned god. It will remind him of who he once was. Bind his essence to the first offering, one made out of reverence, not fear. It may hold him in the unrealm of the hunt, long enough for me to complete the rite that will seal him there.
Where can I find the skull?
It's hidden, tied to the places where we once worshipped the horned god. 3 shrines, as old
I'm pretty sure I have
as
it.
the forest itself. But now,
See,
they
like some of
must
these
be
quests, even though I
destroyed.
have the quest
Each
item,
one is guarded by a servant.
well, I'm not
of
sure about this one, but
ancient
some of them
memory.
just lets
Kill
me
them.
get the quest and then
Cast
complete it
down
immediately.
what still remains
I don't
of
understand
our
why the
red
Volkner
altars.
tribe isn't like
Once all
this.
3 fall, the 4th shrine, hidden and forgotten, will reveal itself. The first trophy waits there.
I'll bring it.
Go, but be warned. The shrines are no longer sacred. They're fouled by hatred, and the guardians who watch over them do not rest.
I don't really care about this. I'm just gonna say it though.
I am up the my and
Okay. This is a very red bull. For a stag god, you would think that he's like green and all that, but this just seems to be like the god of slaughter. Oh wow, okay. Let's go. I love my lightning. Oh, hey. I thought I went in here already. Maybe I didn't. No, I definitely did. This is very familiar. Yeah, definitely went in here already. Hunger Frost, huh? I wonder who that could be. Oh dear God. Are you still here, by the way? Oh, no, you're that knight, right? And then you should be dead. You're alive. I met Gurfna already.
So, you're a real wanderer then. And here I thought this was your first time in the Forlorn Sorts. You've seen a thing or two, and you've met Garth. That means you've crossed paths with a piece of our history. That man and the capital, they're both relics, if you know what I mean. How's the old wolf doing? No, don't tell me. I'll find out for myself sooner or later. Don't keep Gerfan waiting.
He's still not dead. Okay. Let's go here. What is this one? Rocky's necklace. Wow. And you couldn't find that? God, these people, I swear these people are the dumbest shit. Okay. See what I mean? For a village of the hunt, they are the worst hunters I have seen. These guys are so lame. Why are there two flesh trees here? Those guys never respawned. Lightning golem. Flesh tree. And our sigil. Flesh tree. All right. Oh, now we go to the shrine, I guess. First trophy. Whoa, whoa. Okay. It's annoying that you can't see the swarm. Mine? Mine? Should I give it to the wife or the husband? The husband wants to die. The wife wants to wait. I'll let her have it.
I don't mind silence.
How do you feel about the Stagfather?
The god I worshipped, or the abomination that massacred our village? Because the god I always felt was the one waiting with me in the woods, sitting in silence, watching me honor the hunt. That thing that attacked us, it didn't hunt, it just killed. It felt alien to me.
Here you go.
You're giving it to me after all. Thank you. I vow to you now, I will not dishonor Vragi by keeping him by my side much longer. I just need a little more time. Enough to carry me through this grief, through what happened to my tribe. Then we'll say our goodbyes properly. Here, take this as a testament to my oath. May it never fail you, just as I will not fail my husband. Don't get lost out there.
Yep. Weak spot damage 100. Not bad. Bow. Sneak attack with range weapon increase bow draw speed. That's terrible. Hey, but your brother? He turned into this hunger frost thing and I killed him, and here's the ring.
I've seen enough blood to last. Yes? Did you find the mask of...
Not quite, but I did kill a beast. I found this ring.
Impossible. That's Falric's ring. He made it from a bone of the first bear he ever killed. I remember it well. I used to tease him about wasting half the bear's skeleton before he finally managed to make something that looked like a ring. How did you do it? How did you track my brother without the mask?
No idea. We fought, he died. Back then, I didn't know it was him.
Are you sure it was Falric? You're either very lucky, or the Stagfather himself guided you to me. Either way, thank you. You've proven yourself to be an excellent hunter. You've given Svarric a death worthy of a Dalrita. I owe you for this. If you ever need anything, light armor, a weapon, tools, I'll sell to you at a special price. You've made this old hunter very happy, despite the circumstances.
Yeah, you got nothing I want.
As you can see, I've got a wide
Save. Alright. Gods. These people. Some of the most annoying quests. Annoying people.
You caught me in the middle of...
That tree. I stopped the corruption. Here you go.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't know if our tribe will stay here, but even if we don't, there will still be my mark on this place. Proof that I existed, that I wasn't just a dream. This is for you. I know it's not enough. Not for what you've done for me. I can only promise I will not forget your kindness.
Anything else?
You're willing to help us even further. That is unexpected.
As long as I wouldn't have asked if I weren't, and what else needs doing?
All right. The corruption that struck my tree, it spread further, carried by the Stagfather's worshippers. The forest weeps blood. It bears the same monsters, but It turns out that even monsters have their use.
You want me to go kill them, collect their stuff? You want me to eradicate them?
No. Right now, it would be pointless. They grow like weeds, and they won't stop until the forest returns to balance. But they do produce a resin I could use to heal the wounded before another tragedy strikes. Bring me some, and I'll give you a recipe I found. You'll make better use of it than I ever could.
I have it.
To think the Stagfather worshippers brought ruin to us, and yet, unwittingly, they also helped create our salvation. Leona taught me that there is balance in all things. I suppose she wasn't wrong. Thank you, outsider. You've helped save my kin. Here, the promised recipe. May it serve you well. I hope the...
Wing of the Cavalier. Gauntlets. When you have more health and stamina, critical damage increase. When you have more stamina than health, physical damage increase. How will you ever have more stamina than health if your health, unless your health is like really, really low? When you have more health than stamina, crit damage. Okay, physical damage by 100 when your health is below. Oh, increase crit chance by 15%. Wait, that's the back plate. That's your cloak. A cloak that increased 15% crit chance? That might be worth it. Movement speed when your stamina is below 25. Physical damage by 10. Missing point of health. Each missing point of health increase stamina. Physical damage. Each missing point is... okay. Yeah, I need Winged Cavalier backplate. Winged Cavalier backplate. Ah, screw it. I'll just make it right here. Do you have problems with Stagfather back in your day too?
Yes, in the homelands. I thought we could leave him there, but he escaped to Avalon.
What? The great antlered beast just hopped on a boat?
He took on human form, or rather he used one of his followers as a vessel. It was only when he sensed that Nimue, Merlin's apprentice, had discovered his true nature that he revealed his real form. The beast grew to the size of a mountain, striding toward the temple his followers had built for him deep in the woods. I dread to think what would have happened if he'd made it there. We barely managed to bring him down, and clearly, not completely.
And after that?
I outlawed the Stagfather's cult, but I see that 6 centuries later, it's still around, and surprisingly, among the Dalrita as well. I thought they worshipped only Mathea.
Well, they're dumb. What can I say? They're stupid. They're stupid, stupid, stupid. Here, sneak attack. Stun. Fuel. Handicraft. Where is it? There it is. I mean, I could have made it +5. Oh. It doesn't increase crit chance. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Oops. Okay. Done. Oops, I didn't mean to actually wear it. mean, is it good looking? It's white bark. Okay, so I would lose crit damage 25, spell power 30, but I gain 5% crit chance. Would that be enough to max out? No. No. I would not be maxed out, but oh wow, that cloak is badass. Holy shit, that looks amazing. Okay. 94. Damn. We can't get it to 100 though. That's 10. If I can get the pants back. 10 will be 97. 97 for each one. That I'm missing 3%. Oh, I'm missing 3%. Did I sell the pants? I did. Well, that sucks. 97. Is there any way for me to get 3% other than from like raw stats? That means I have 100% crit. I think 100% crit might be better than a little bit extra damage. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, this is still an insanely high number, right? Whatever.
Fate has brought you.
Here it is.
I knew you'd succeed. Fire and bone do not lie. There's no time left, child. The horned god is tearing Gudri's body apart, and his fury fills the air. Soon, his essence will break loose and devour everything in its path. I must begin the ritual. But I fear he may be too blinded by rage and pain to see the first trophy as anything more than bone and memory.
Just tell me I have to kill it. Wouldn't it be better just to kill him?
Kill him? He's our god. For generations he gave us strength, brought us the hunt. He guided us through the ages. He's twisted now, yes. But we made him that way. We fed him guilt, blood, and vengeance. But his original self still flickers inside. And I believe you can help me reach it.
I should probably speak with the Barlam first.
I understand. He's the chieftain after all. But be wary of his words. Whatever is going through your mind right now, there is no other option. We need you and your help. If you need to prepare, go. I'll open the passage for you anyway. But remember, you're not going there to bring death to the horned god.
No, I'm gonna kill him.
Weaken him, then return. That's when the trophy will speak,
and I will close the gate behind you. Hopefully, for good. Take care. The Horned God does not forgive weakness.
No, I'm killing him. No choice. We're just killing him. This god does not need to survive or live any longer.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer?
Nope.
Who dare stand before me unbidden?
Priestess Glinda said to me, she said, I must heal you. No, I want to know why you attack your own followers.
I heard the call. I answered it, as I have done for centuries. And the moment I stepped beyond my realm, the weirdness consumed me. The hunt that began then was unlike the hunts I behold through the eyes of my followers. I was the hunter, they the prey, and I felt in that moment as if it had always been so. Only those who summoned me were hidden from my sight.
Priestess Glinda at me.
Glirna. She has long been attuned to my call. I watched the world through her eyes. When I answered the summons and the weirdness took hold, our bond was severed. Glirna must have sensed it. That rage I felt, it was not my own. The moment the sacrifice was taken, I knew it had not been done by my will. If Glirna knows how to restore our connection, I accept this path. Then do what must be done, mortal. I stay forth. It shall be sacred law to summon me only in the light of day. If any follower dares to call upon me by night, my wrath shall fall upon them. To you, mortal, I grant mercy. Go now and carry my decree.
What? I can't kill him? I literally said in the dialogue that I would kill him. Are you fucking me right now? Game. This is such a badly designed quest. You gave me the option to say, hey, why don't we just kill him? And then at the end of the day, there's no option to kill him? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. This is so bad.
Fate. There's the
Oh my god. Okay, what if I go out and talk to him so that it unlocks the option to kill him? This is so stupid. So stupid. Lunar says that Stackfather can be free from the weirdness.
Maybe he can, but But so what? Gudry won't survive the process either way. Besides, if you ask me, it was foolish of my ancestors to bring that god
Thank you.
here. They didn't know what they were doing or what the consequences would be. And now we, their descendants, are the ones left to deal with it. If they'd known what would happen, I'm sure they'd have left him back in the homelands. We need to get rid of that damn thing once and for all. Even if it means the woods stay empty and the hunt runs dry. I won't let my people live in fear anymore. For too long, my predecessors let that old witch manipulate them.
You don't believe him anymore?
Hard not to believe in something you saw with your own eyes. And now that I've seen what he's capable of, I know there's no place for him in Avalon. We made a mistake keeping him alive with our faith. If we manage to rebuild the tribe, we'll do things differently. We might not be the greatest hunters anymore, but at least we'd be alive. Besides, no one can take our skills away from us.
Glenna claims that without him, the swine tribe will lose its identity.
It's true. We pride ourselves on being the best hunters in the land. And at the root of that pride lies the horned god and the supposed grace he once gave us. But if the old god failed us, we'll find ourselves a new one. At least those who feel the need to can. I'm not worried about the swine identity. There are so few of us left.
Do you really want to test your strength against a god?
Not on my own, of course. I need your help. We need to break free from this curse once and for all. Do this for me, and the full strength of the swine will stand with the voice of the tribes.
And what if your plan fails?
It won't. We know too much already, and that's thanks to you. I won't lie. Your fight will be the toughest. But you've faced worse before, haven't you?
I have,
Let
yeah.
me know when you're ready. It's time to end this madness once and for all.
Can't believe I just couldn't make my own decision to kill him. Like, when you make an open world game like this, the question should be, what happens if the player just killed this character? And then, you know, do all the things that would happen if the player just killed that character.
Fate. Follow.
And, you know, whenever you go up to a boss, the player would want to kill this character. What happens if they do? And then just have the option to kill them. I will never understand people that make games like this and not put in the murder hobo path.
By what right
Just fucking
do you
kill
tread
everything.
in my realm, blasphemer? Who dare stand before me and bid?
Oh. I have to walk towards you. I've come to end your bloody reign. This vine will be free of you.
This vein owe me obedience. Such is the law of nature, eternal and binding. It is they who gave me form through their faith. Without me, the Svein are no more. So tell me, will you strike down the strength of a tribe with your own hands? Or will you spare them what they are?
They'll survive without you. Face me.
I cannot refuse the challenge. But know this. No god is fated to fall by a mortal's hand.
It is a good thing I'm not
Die
immortal.
with honor, my prey. Svein, forgive me. I strayed too far. They will forget me. And that is the true death.
I don't get to loot him? No, that is disappointing.
You killed him. You have no idea what you've done. He was our beginning. Our meaning. You ripped the heart out of our tribe.
You'll find another god.
You speak with Barlam's foolish tongue, thinking a god is something you pick like a winter cloak. The horned god.
Aren't
was
they though?
with us from the beginning.
There's so many. Just worship someone else.
We were him. You don't understand what you've taken from us. And you probably never will. All that remains of you is ash.
I didn't even get anything out of that. I can't believe a god dropped nothing. Are you kidding me? Who made this quest line? A god of the hunt didn't drop a godly bow for me? The bow should be you fire 2 arrows in sequential order, one after another, each instantly crits on you know, if you pull off a sneak attack, it automatically crits. What, like, hello? It's so easy. He's dead.
You made the right choice. Thanks to you, we can now rebuild the tribe on our own terms.
What will happen now?
Hard to say, but we'll decide together. I propose moving to the capital since it's nearly empty. We can hunt anywhere, and this place, it'll always remind us of the massacre the Stagfather and his fanatics brought upon us. I believe it's time we stepped out of the shadows and tried to unite with the other tribes.
Will you go to the moot now?
Yes, I will. Even though only a few of us remain, the Svine tribe will honor the old traditions and support our brethren with the strength of our arms. Perhaps what awaits us now is death at Camelot's hand, if the Council of Elders decides to go to war. We no longer have a god to aid us in battle or in our struggles with the world. But you know what? So be it. Better to die in battle than to keep hiding in the woods like animals. It's time for the Svine to reclaim their rightful place among the Del Rida.
A spear? Wow. It's already one I had too. That's sad. Is it perception? Blinded. I don't think I've ever done. Fine. Increase the effects of wands by 10%. 20 and 30% increase effectiveness of wands. Every time I kill something.
I'll be
I wish I can skip quest lines or just skip part of a quest. Yeah. So she won't say anything to me. Is it these guys? Glacier? Steer. Yeah, Nessa and Elspeth. These two are also part of the quest.
Looking for some.
Where's the other one? Oh.
Well, look who wandered in.
Okay, never mind. Okay. Last ditch effort. Go back to where this quest is telling me to go and pray. Pray. That, it's back up. Please don't be asleep, brother. Please. Please be awake. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh, shit.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation.
Okay, what's a pig doing among the Daurita?
Why, chasing mysteries, of course. You know what I find most fascinating about the Volker? Almost all of them carry the faint scent of the weirdness. The traces of it run through their veins, like tiny sparks lighting them from within. That caught my curiosity, so here I am, trying to satisfy it.
And Angsvar let you stay?
Angsvar let me stay because the pillar glowed when I arrived, and everyone decided it meant something. Salvation, a new beginning, anything to pull them out of this mire. I turned out to be none of those things. So I promised him I'd at least try to figure out how to open these damn doors without the matron's totem. So far, I've failed spectacularly at that too.
To let you live in their temple?
There's no priestess, no goddess, and barely any believers. Hardly enough to call it a temple, is it? Faith breaks so easily. That's why we don't believe in locking it away in buildings. Or people, for that matter.
What mysteries have you uncovered?
Other than their famous battle rage being less about their goddess's wrath and more about the weirdness churning behind these doors? Not much, sadly. The mysteries just keep piling up as they always do. Speaking of which, there's something I want to ask you. You're not one of my kin, yet you almost feel like one. It's a bit distracting. Tell me, what's your secret?
And you know I'm not a Pict.
I did say almost, didn't I? I may not know every Pict on Avalon, but I know my own when I see them.
A Stormcracker, Fire Rune, Caustic Wrath, Hailstone, Tremor Warrior, Mystic Ward, Searing Cinder, Divine Grace. Brother, this is literally all of the best spells in the game. He just sells them all? Really? So if you want the best spell in the games, you just go here, buy it. That's so silly. Yeah, look at that. I got everything. Okay. The only thing they don't have is the laser. Even have the fire rune, dude. Anyways.
It's always a pleasure to...
Angsvar said you could tell me about the missing matron.
Matron freak. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it.
I can... What do you mean?
You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more.
I already found the totem.
Oh, now that is exciting. But please, the honor should be yours. You're the one who put in all the hard work after all. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. So this quest fixed itself. Thank God. Thank God. Oh yeah, let's just drink blood from a random thing.
Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but the door shut right in front of my face. Almost on my nose, to be honest. Maybe I could go in now, but first I'd rather you just tell me what happened in there.
I fought and killed a Four-Dweller.
A Four-Dweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. But why would a Four-Dweller be in what's supposed to be the Temple of Mater?
It has something to do with the potion. What's beyond that door is the main ingredient.
Oh, I see now. According to the Volker legends, the first Berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the Four-Dwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe the truth is far more visceral. Blood has power. The Druids always knew that. And the blood of a Four-Dweller must have been the purest weirdness, the purest intent. If you believed it could make you invincible, then that's exactly what it would do.
So it was a real Four-Dweller I fought?
Maybe. once. It could have been a captive, brought here by the Dalrita and hidden in the vault. But there's no way it survived for 600 years, being bled over and over again. Nothing could endure that. At least, I hope not. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent that strong, sustained for so long, it's probably indistinguishable from the real thing.
So there is no Meteor.
Well, I can't say for certain. Although personally, I don't believe she's truly on Avalon. As for the potion, her wrath isn't really hers. It's born of the weirdness. That's why so many of the Volker still have its traces coursing through their veins. Once someone drinks the potion, it stays with them. But that much weirdness all at once for someone so unprepared? Well, it can't be good for them. No wonder other tribes thought they were madmen. And no wonder there are so few left.
Should we tell Angsvar?
You will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. I doubt he'd believe me. And honestly, I'm not brave enough to try to convince him. Now, I promised you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. I've managed to create a recipe for something similar to their potion. It's not as potent, but now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Take it. You look like you've still got a long journey ahead of you.
Why did Angsvar refuse the potion?
The potion is sacred to the Volker. What I've made isn't. He worried that instead of giving his tribe a new purpose, it would only hasten their decline. And I think he might have been right.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. After that, I'll find another mystery to chase. Who knows? Maybe our paths will cross again, fellow traveler in the weirdness. In the meantime, try not to get into too much trouble. Unless it's something interesting.
20%.
It's always a pleasure to see.
I have to tell him.
You're the...
Okay.
It's always...
Stamina regen, incoming healing. Okay, battle rage, 30-second, no incoming damage reduction. Max stamina, consecutive hit, increased crit chance. Consecutive hits, increased physical.
It's always...
Physical damage by 20%. So it's just an upgraded version of that. 30 seconds is so bad. Give me a moment. I need to go look up this up. When gods speak. I read it. And I know exactly where it is now. It's really annoying. You'll know why it's annoying in a bit. Just look at this. Complete utter bullshit. Yeah. taking your food.
Blessings.
Who are you?
Not Mather, as you've probably guessed. I'm frail. That's what they call me when they cast me out of my tribe. I took refuge here because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, don't turn me in. I'll die out there in the wilderness.
First, tell me what you're doing here.
Nothing wrong, I swear. I take some offerings from the altar when no one's looking. But no much. Just enough so nobody notices. Sometimes people come seeking comfort, and some want to hear Mather's voice. I'm no Mather, but I can't turn a blind eye to a suffering soul.
The Volker won't be happy that you're here.
But you don't look like a Volker to me. I'm no wrong, am I? Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find among the tribes. I'm no harming anyone here, I swear.
Were you the one speaking to Tiger?
Tige. Such a poor, good boy. So misunderstood. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad can't get a word in edgeways. Oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit to become a princess. Too eager and aggressive. And Tige, he's such an honest man, truly. He could have done better.
Well, he's dead. And it looks like it's all your fault.
What do you mean? Dead? What happened? Oh, I've been so worried about him. He's been gone for so long, but death... Oh, Tige.
The Volker thought him a madman hearing voices. No one else granted him a good death.
Oh, what a tragedy. It's all my fault. I should have stayed quiet. Oh, what have I done?
So he wasn't insane. He was just talking to you.
I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could. I comforted him, like a good mother should. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. Give that nice boy some hope. In honor of my own children, who now gaze upon Mather's face. My fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your decision?
I'm sorry, Frail. I need to clear Tiger's name.
I see. I don't have anything to live for anyways. Tige was my only joy. Gave my life meaning. It's time to join my children. May Mather watch over our souls.
Okay. I'll let you keep your dignity. I am so happy the quest fixed itself. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it happened. And I don't care. I'm glad it did. Tige wasn't mad. There was a woman hiding in the temple. He believed she was the voice of Mather.
So my Tige never lost his honor. He was deceived. At least now he can rest in peace. His name no longer stained by madness. Oh, if only I could get my hands on that blasphemous wretch! Tell me, who is she? Have you killed her?
The woman called herself Frail. She was cast out of her tribe. I killed her.
You're telling me some nameless wretch caused my husband's death? That she dared to call herself the voice of Meder? She defiled everything that mattered to me. If I had known, I wouldn't have asked you to kill her. Death is not enough for an insult like this.
She was only trying to help Tige. He felt like he couldn't talk to you.
So now it's my fault? You're saying Tega's death is on me? I appreciate what you've done for him, but I won't stand here and be insulted in my own home. Get out before I lose my temper.
Okay. Yeah, I can see why you're a problem. I found the matron. She's dead.
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her? If so, we can at least name her successor.
Yeah, here it is.
Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us? Thank you. Feels like seeing the first light of dawn after a night that refused to end. But this isn't the end of our misfortunes. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today. Threw herself onto the rocks.
Why would she do that?
Hard to say. It's been a dark time for all of us. But maybe she had her own burdens. Ones we never saw. Shame she chose such a dishonor. Shame she did it.
Are you sure no one had a hand in this?
Certain. She was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. And I refuse to believe that any Volker would kill their own kin. Especially not a matron-to-be.
What now?
We need a matron. And if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. It goes against tradition. But I don't have a choice. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints about who should follow her.
Great. Yo, girl. What the fuck? Why do you let her kill herself?
You? What are you doing here? Haven't you done enough? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you hadn't pried into Volker business, she'd still be here.
What are you talking about?
You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever. But now the doors are open again and Elspeth's worst fears have come true.
Elspeth didn't want to be matron?
No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared and Elspeth's mother fell ill. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. On her deathbed, Elspeth's mother named Elspeth as her successor. She never wanted it. But you don't refuse your dying mother, do you? We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways to worship Mather, and leave this madness behind. But then you showed up.
What was Elspeth afraid of?
You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being the matron is torment. It only ends in death. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel for Mather's wrath. It's like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind screams for blood. Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens to consume them. They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can, but they need an iron will to endure. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her heart on her sleeve. She loved people. She loved the mountains. She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room, hovering on the brink of madness.
Couldn't Elspeth just refuse?
And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volca, do you really think they'd calmly accept her saying no? They wouldn't care about our plans for the future. Plans that don't involve Elspeth being stuck in the temple forever. To them, it's an honour. This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act like sheep who can't survive without a herding dog.
Thank you. Exactly. Why didn't you just run?
I wanted to. I would have become nameless and lived among the non-reader, anything to stay together. But Elspeth...
No, you could have gone into the sword.
She said she
the
couldn't
coast
break the promise
and
she
join One
made
Eye
to her mother. And what about her promises to me? How would they any different? A broken word is a broken word, whether it's to me, to you, or to Mather herself. She didn't want to live without honour. But she died without it anyway, and I couldn't stop her. I couldn't do anything.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. Now you see why we don't like outsiders prying into our business. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among her things. She must have written it when word got out that you were looking for Frigg. Take it and go. There's nothing left for you here.
Okay. Outside of you reading this means that you have succeeded and I'm gone. I couldn't tarnish honor Nessa by running, so I chose the only path that's a little less dishonorable and affect no one but me. I had faith you would find the matron's totem, and it was the kind faith that filled me with dread. I know I wouldn't have been a good matron. In truth, I don't think anyone really is, because there is nothing good about being matron. What goddess, what mother would condemn her daughter to the life of near solitude, filled with suffering? It's cruel, and I don't want to believe that Mather could be so cruel. I wish there were ways to end it all. No matron deserves her fate. It isn't a blessing, it's a curse, and the only way for our tribe to truly be free is to break it. If someone must take my place, please let it be someone with unshakable resolve, nothing left to lose. Let it be someone without regrets. Let it be someone who fully understands the magnitude of this choice. Let it be someone who is nothing like me. Oh, I know a perfect person. Perfect person. Okay. I mean, I wasn't gonna pick you anyways. I don't understand why. I'm just gonna make sure I know her name first. What is your name? Your name's Helmi. Okay. Elspeth had some very harsh thing to say about being matron. See for yourself.
Dead by her own hand, rather than serve as matron. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe needed her. And now what are we supposed to do? The tribe cannot survive without a matron, but I cannot force anyone to take the mantle. We've seen what can happen. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing. Someone with strength. I can't ask them myself. They will obey. Find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. That's a promise of the Volkir.
About the new matron?
Yes. Have you found the right...
Ooh. I need more time. Quick save. Okay, let's go.
Yes.
There should be no more matrons.
What in the blazes are you talking about now? This tribe fell apart without a matron. How are we supposed to move forward without one? Now that the totem is found, why would we stay as we are?
Read Elspeth's letter again. Nobody deserved that kind of suffering.
I know the matron's role isn't easy. And Frigg showed us just how ungrateful we've been for their sacrifices. But the women were always willing. They saw it as an honor. Elspeth's case was different. And it's not like she ever complained. How was I supposed to know her mother pressured her to agree?
If she complained, she'd be deemed honorless.
Aye, that's true. What happened to Elspeth is tragic. But she had years to prepare. She knew what was expected of her when she chose to build a life with Nisa. Look, these have been hard times for the tribe. We've lost so much. And you've only just returned what we've been missing most. There is no Volker without Mother. And no Mother without the matron.
Your mother's wrath is just bottled weirdness.
Careful. You're inching dangerously close to blasphemy. You've helped us, but my patience has limits.
It's true. There's a specter of the weirdness, a foredweller in the temple. Your potions contained its blood.
You went into the temple? That's forbidden. Only a matron is allowed in the inner sanctum.
Really? That's your concern right now?
Yes, because if I let myself think about what you're saying, it would mean our entire history is a lie. We've always believed we're Mother's chosen, the carriers of her divine wrath. And now you're telling me we're nothing more than savages drinking our enemy's blood? Everything Camelot accused us of, every bit of savagery they claimed, suddenly feels possible.
You're not listening.
I am listening. What I'm hearing is madness. Our tribe is supposed to be Mother's chosen, with her wrath flowing through us. What you're saying makes us exactly what Camelot has called us for centuries. Barbarians. Drinking the blood of our enemies? How does that make us better than the beasts?
Believing your mother's chosen got you into this mess in the first place.
Maybe so. I'll admit our pride has been our downfall. But what's better? To believe she's abandoned us? Or to accept she was never there at all? And all our suffering was for nothing.
Since when are you worried about Camelot thinks of you?
I don't. It's just... I don't even know what to think anymore. The Camelosians call us savages, and the rest of the Dalrita think we're madmen. And now, it feels like they were right. Should we change, or should we accept that this is who we are? And then there's the moot. Without the Berserker's rage, what do we even have to offer?
The potion is harmful. Brady said it's concentrated weirdness.
Oh, he's never going to let me forget this. I know. I've had my suspicions for a long time. Even before everything with Frigg. There were never that many of us. And the madness people claimed we suffered from. It's true. It's taken more of us than I'd like to admit. But without it, we're no one. Our tribe might as well be nameless.
Brady could help you. He made his own potion.
I know. I only hope he doesn't gloat too much when I come begging. But you're right. This could be a new start for us. Let everyone see our fury one more time. Thank you. I'll bring this to the rest of the tribe. And then, we'll see. And I remember my promise. I will attend the moot. We'll see what comes of it. I'd gladly see Camelot crushed. But not if it cost us what little we have left. And I suppose we'll finally put Bride's potion to the test. It's not sacred anymore. Maybe it's time we stopped dying for it, and started sharing it. Bride will be delighted. Smuggler arsehole. Nobody gets on my nerves quite like he does.
Holy shit. That's awesome. We change so much about this tribe. And I am so glad for it. That means we've done all 4 tribes. And I'll be honest with you. The Volker tribe and the Svein tribe. Terrible. I mean, the Volker tribe isn't bad, but is not great. I do think this tribe is the best, whatever that is. This is second best. And I think Volker and then the Svein tribe. Svein tribe is like just bad. That was bad. But I'm glad that like we made significant decisions that really change each tribe as its core. Too bad we couldn't convince this tribe. Yeah, if I had quick save before that, I would definitely have reloaded and tried different talking options to try and convince them to do something else. But oh well, we only get one choice, one chance. But yeah, there you go. All 4 tribes done. We just go here now. And then on to the end of the game, which is pretty close, I hope. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that's got you from me for right now. Well, for this video. If you're watching this live, I might be back in a second. But for YouTube, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing the game? Maybe? We'll see. Regarding the moves.
Who have you?
The fine tribe will attend. Expect Barlam.
This pleases me greatly. The Svein are the finest scouts this land has ever known. Their skills will be invaluable in the war, and in shaping Avalon afterward. Allow me, in return for your effort and intervention, to return this piece of armor to you. It will improve your chances in the trials of the King's threat.
Elder Ingvi says she will answer your call.
How did you manage to convince the Twyde tribe? They've always kept to themselves, no matter the hardships we faced. You've done the impossible, and I want to give you an artifact the Twyde tribe once guarded. Here, a part to the King's armor they were tasked with guarding. It will aid you as you face the challenges of the King's threat.
Angsvar has declared his intention to me.
Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mother? Unbelievable. Of all the tribes, I thought the Volker would be the least likely to show. Take these pieces of the King's armor, once guarded by the Volker. A gift in return for the help you gave him. May they serve you well in the King's threat.
Stronner of the Ulfer tribe will attend.
You have no idea how glad I am that the threat of Tryggve has passed, and that they've managed to appoint a new chieftain. The members of the Ulfred tribe are always the first to fight. Their strength and endurance are unmatched. Without them, we could forget about any real war effort, especially against Camelot. So, allow me to offer you a gift in thanks for aiding their tribe. A unique piece of our king's armor, forged by Ulfr himself, the very forefather they take their name from. Go now, my king, and reclaim your crown. All the tribes can do now is patiently wait for your return.
Let's see. Critical hit restores health. Critical chance when your health is below. You deal increased damage to 4 dwellers. Terrible. Enemy damage. Whenever damage taken, physical, spell power, and attack. Critical damage, critical, and attack. Oh. That's terrible. You have 1% to instantly kill an enemy. That's terrible. Because I already kill instantly an enemy. Okay. Critical damage is up depending on missing health. That's terrible. Okay. Shit. Do you know some of the Dalrita were drinking 4 dweller blood during the war?
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The 4 dwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Yeah. What do you think of the moot?
Now you ask me, when it was your choices and actions that led to those consequences. You managed to unite all of the Dalrita. That is no small feat, especially considering they tend to fight each other when they have no one else to battle. Gerfana should be pleased.
Is it perception that I am? Okay. 1 cube combat, balance stuff, bow movement, attack speed, parry. I guess I can do parry. Let's go! Holy shit, we only have 1 quest left in the journal, ladies and gentlemen. 1 quest left. So exciting! So exciting! You suck. You suck. Ooh, a giant. You suck. You suck. Is that it? Oh, something has to be up there. Guys, this is the build. Alright? This is what I've been building this character for the past 60 hours too. Don't mistake this. Alright? For like no effort. This is all the effort right here. I mean, look at this build. 4 dweller shield. I mean, look at this build, right? It's a pretty badass build. It's a magic caster. And my stats, oops, not that window. My stats are this for magic. 1700% multiplier. And if I sneak attack, that's 6 times that. If I get a crit, which is an 89% chance of crit, I get 5 times that multiplier. And if I hit the weak spot, that's another 5 times multiplier. Speaking of which, I don't think the spell can hit weak spots. Let's switch to the laser. Laser can hit weak spots. That man just evaporated. Were you rolling at me? So, oh dear. He was rolling at me, right? That's a leap. Laser, laser. Oh, wait, that's lightning. Lightning, lightning. What's over here? It took a lot of exploration, a lot of effort just to get. Oh, I'm not even at my strongest because I don't have my summons. Should I bring out my summons? Nah. Without my summons, I think I'm missing like 30% damage or something. Maybe more than that. Oh. Probably like over 100% maybe? Because every summon boosts my magic by like 7%. And... Okay. Boost my magic by 7%, and my wand multiplies that by 1.7%. Which is quite a bit. Crit! Oh, there's 2 ways to go. Well, no going back now. Dude, my passive shocking ability is insane. There's a lot of Four Dwellers in here now that I noticed that. Right. Laser! Did it not proc crit? Oh dear. The one time I charged the laser, it didn't crit. Yeah, the charging of the laser is not very good. Not very good at all. I mind that. I cannot. Am I getting XP for this? Arthur's memory. I mean, this is only 3.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth. I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough.
We got one more, right? Oh, there's nothing here. Oh.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them?
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the Giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men? Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we've won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. The seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something, for a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
Ooh. Harsh.
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it.
You were really unfair to the Dalritha.
I know. I see it now. And it was my decision that cost them the ability to grow and change. I may have been right about the diagnosis. Now I see I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice.
What was that about the Pendragon?
I come from the Pendragon bloodline. A heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Dalritha. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember. And unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four-Dwellers and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed.
What was that about the Giants' children?
The Giants sided
I mean,
with
we already
our
know
enemy.
about this.
We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children.
I told the giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Del Rita.
I didn't expect Caradoc to care about something.
Caradoc had the clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were, and I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall.
So the crown. What do we do about the giants?
Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore. All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
Damn. So we can go to the Charred Conclave now.
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
Oh, wow. Bring order? I don't want that. Yes, I order you to march on Camelot. You will lead the Del Rita tribes.
The Del Rita have long been our allies. Through their eyes, we have watched your kingdom fall into corruption. Camelot will fall. Your will shall be done.
When using Kings, your physical damage and spell power. Oh, wow. When using Kings, your actions do not cause. Okay, that's terrible. Killing enemy restores a portion of King's soul. Okay, this one is the best one. And good thing I have 1 point. I wonder if I missed anything here. Because I feel like. We went quite a bit fast through that. Well, there's 2 dungeons that we have to go and get. Would be the Charred Conclave. That's in the previous area, right? Yeah. Okay, so we already went into the secret dungeon. We killed the Weaver, so I'm guessing that's a secret dungeon. Fionola, what are you doing here?
Why, I've decided to pay a visit to my newest prospective royal geographer to see how life on the trail is treating you. And I come bearing news. I believe it may be of some importance to His Majesty. It concerns his friend Merlin.
Merlin, what about him?
The path to his tomb revealed itself to me only recently. I went to see for myself, but the wordness there is twisted. Its pulse erratic. Not lifeblood, but pus, slowly seeping from an open wound. I have never felt it like that before. The great Merlin was meant to be resting in peace, yet I'm no longer sure he is resting at all.
You mean he's not really dead?
I don't know what he is. According to the tales, he fell during the siege of Tuathan. Yet until now, no one even knew what became of his body, or where he was buried. Merlin was His Majesty's closest friend, but his final fate seems strangely obscured.
What do you want? You mean to open his tomb?
Yes. It will not open for me. Only for His Majesty. Only for you. If Merlin's soul is not at rest, if something has happened to it, I shudder to think what it could mean for Avalon. You should, however, consider visiting the other knights before you head to Merlin's tomb. I have no idea what horrors might await you inside. Their help could prove valuable.
I'm not sure if I want to visit yet another tomb. Okay. I'll see if I have time. I'll see to it.
Thank you. Remember to stay cautious. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Okay. The last enchantment. Well, there's 2 more tombs that I have to go to.
We are ready to begin the moot. We were only waiting for your return, once and future king. You were strong enough to walk the king's thread, and you conquered it. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants?
The giant will support your war. They will lead the Dalrita tribe against Camelot.
Glory be to you, once and future king. Fame and honor to you for all time. Thanks to you, Camelot will fall, and with it, the dead laws and the suppression of the Dalrita tribes. Thank you, my king, for your intervention. I, the voice of the Dalrita tribes, accept your decision with humility and gratitude.
So, we are preparing for war. It's not the solution I would have supported had the moot taken place under normal circumstances. But seeing the state we are in, I don't have much choice. Besides, it would be a shame to waste such an opportunity. The Ulfr tribe would never forgive me if I held the Dalrita back from open war with Camelot, especially with the giants at our side.
The giants are marching on Camelot, and I suppose I should be glad, right? But I'm not. Not at all. How am I supposed to know they won't turn on us one day? The Stagfather was supposed to be our protector too, and he wiped out nearly my entire tribe. I'll never trust the giants. Not a chance.
Good. You shouldn't.
So be it. War. We march on Camelot, and the giants shall clear the path for us. My plans to rebuild the tribe must wait. But perhaps the Thoid scattered across the land will join our march. I only hope that many of us return home safely. Without Thoid blood, rebuilding a tribe as strong as we once were will be no easy task.
The king's decision pleases me greatly. My tribe will once again have the chance to prove itself in battle. Nothing stirs a Volkir's soul more than the chaos of true war. There, we shall be at our strongest. I only hope Camelot's armies have the courage to meet us in the field, instead of cowering behind their city walls and forcing us into some tedious siege.
I mean, strategy-wise, that would have been the best thing they could possibly do. Is it right here? I think it's right here. This is where one of the tomb is, right? Yeah. My memory is so good. Thank God. Because I'm only like 30 something. If my memory is dying out already, I'd be fucked. I'd be screwed 10 ways over. Let's go. We already have the best thing in the game. Oh, hi.
It is you. I wasn't expecting such a grandiose visit, my king. And I see that you were brought here by some lad. That's kind of you, stranger. But you'll have to pardon the mess. These halls ain't fit to welcome a king, nor the one who bears him within.
Who are you?
Ah, right. Sometimes I forget that not everything's as clear as it once was. Truth be told, I tend to lose sight of a few important things myself. But to the point, my name is Gavonin. I'm a craftsman, a blacksmith, and the keeper of this place. The pleasure is mine, kind lad. And your grace, of course.
What is this place?
This, kind lad, is the tomb of the knight who never came. There was once a grim legend that claimed this tomb was built out of fear. Fear of an ancient curse Morgana cast upon Arthur. She foretold that all the great knights who were denied the king's favor and honors would rise at the end of days as an army of the dead. They would march on Camelot, seize the capital, shatter the Round Table to dust, defile the royal relics, and from the ruins, forge a kingdom of their own. But those are just stories from the old days.
How do you know that I carry the king?
This tomb opens only for two kinds of brave souls. Knights who were never granted a seat at the Round Table, and the king himself. I've been sitting here long enough to know what kind of knight visits the tomb. And your visit is unlike any other.
Can you leave this place?
No. I would cease to be. I'm bound here by an oath I made to his grace. The one who now dwells within you, but is perfectly fine. It is my home, and so it shall remain for all time.
You mentioned that you're a craftsman, blacksmith, and a keeper of this place. What does that mean?
Anyone who finds their way here usually comes seeking eternal rest. And rest like that calls for a proper gravestone. I carve each one with my own chisel. They also bring battle-scarred equipment. My hammer mends what needs mending, so it will serve them well in the land of the dead. And the dead? Well, they need a keeper. Someone to watch over them when unrest stirs. Believe me, those who chase glory in life don't always lie in peace.
Do you need any help?
Really kind of you, lad, but no. Or, well, maybe there is something. You see, I once made a habit of carving gravestones in advance, so that any knight arriving here could choose the one beneath which they'd rest for eternity. Unfortunately, I've misplaced my chisel. It slipped and fell all the way into the depths. Clang, clang, clang. If you could find it, I would be most grateful.
And what about those who do not deserve peace?
If we do not speak of them, then we won't stir their slumber. The dead prefer silence. Best not to call their names.
So you're saying that nobody has visited the tomb in all these years?
Aye. Few in nights these days, and even less knighthood to speak of. No wonder there's so few of them come. Such are the times we live in. Hope you find something worth your time.
Oh, it's a weapon relic. Much less interesting. Actually, is that better than a magic one? Oh wow, summon an undead Camelot defender? I mean, no. Sorry, don't care. King Arthur's Crown. Strength, dexterity, perception. You deal increased damage to 4 dweller enemies. Eh. Five to all the stats. I mean, that would be good if I didn't already max it out. Okay. Alright, sorry. I am shocked that this smith doesn't have like blueprints that I can buy. Really shocking. Exploding Morgenstern. Does it actually explode? Killing an enemy. Meh. Rude ass thing. Blocking the door. Don't you know I'm using Merlin's lightning? I'll get his spells soon.
You kept us waiting. Your tombs gathered quite a lot of cobwebs and spiders. Best tidy up a little before you settle in for eternity.
You were waiting for me.
Ah, of course. Of all the forgotten knights who never came, you stand closest to the king. When you finally join us, you'll tell us what it was like to hear his voice, to share so many battles by his side. I won't deny my envy, but in death, you'll be our equal. And then we'll speak as comrades.
Well, I'm not planning on dying anytime soon.
I've met many who said the same, loudly and proudly, like it meant something. Their bones now lie in forgotten crypts, still clutching that same bold promise. Sooner or later, you'll find yourself on my side of existence. So yeah, no bold promises, unless they carry some potential to be fulfilled.
What are you doing here?
I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really. I've been resting in a tomb for the past 3 centuries, so not much, really. Unless, of course, you're pointing out that I'm not in my own grave. In which case, fair enough. But what can I say? I do enjoy the occasional posthumous strolls.
How did you die?
I came to this tomb of my own accord, as did many of us. I knew our time was drawing to a close. The gates opened, and so I entered. I had a few words with Govanon and then headed to the crypt prepared for me. With my own gravestone on my back, I treated it as my penance.
What do you think of Gamenon?
Fine lad. If someone's to watch over my corpse, I'm glad it's him. I imagine long ago he had more to do. It's been a while since anyone new passed through.
You mentioned penance for what?
Sometimes, when men want something badly enough, they're capable of truly awful things. I killed 5 knights. Each one stood higher than me in the race for a seat at the round table. 4 I cut down during a tournament. The last I drowned in a river. He was drunk as a skunk, didn't even comprehend what was happening. Quite the burden to repent for, wouldn't you say?
Servas, the king and I want your service. Will you join us?
I see. You pity the wretch who never reached his dreams. How noble of you, truly. But I propose something fairer. Let's test it. Your cause, my worth. If I lose with dignity, I am all yours. If you still consider me a good candidate for service, but if you fall, then you'll lie in the tomb that's been waiting for you since before you drew your first breath. So, what do you say?
I accept.
Splendid. Let's begin. Here is my oath. I shall be ready to fight at your side whenever you should call upon me. Thank you.
Summon Servast. So we... I'm really trying to keep an eye out. Oh, the chisel. Never mind. Someone crystal crawler. I mean, I already had that spell, but origin potion. Oh, wow. Oh, no. I was going the right way. Wow, so that dungeon was really short and easy. Yo.
Glad to see you alive.
I found your chisel.
You did? I was starting to fear that one day I'd have to descend to the lower levels myself. I try not to go that deep. Makes me drowsy. Sometimes I feel like lying down in one of the empty tombs myself. Thank you. It is a great honor to receive aid from the king and his companion. Here, take this. I hope you both will find it useful.
I met Sir Vass. He said that one empty grave is for me.
Ah, Sir Vass still lingers then. I'm not surprised. Some knights wear death like a cloak, and even the grave forgets to close behind them. As for the empty grave, every soul that walks this tomb finds their name carved somewhere. It doesn't mean the end is near. Only that the place remembers who you are, even if you forget. When the body finally rests in the grave, the epitaph completes itself. Hope you find...
So we got 4 knights now. Max stamina, health below attack speed, its stamina regen, sneak attack damage. Stamina. Oh, it's pretty cool. Each point of missing health increase, stamina. Old steel, attack speed and crit chance. That's a good sword.
It must be hard to be denied what you believed was your destiny. To spend your life chasing the unattainable, only to die unfulfilled. It's no wonder they can't find peace.
There was a grave ready for me in the tomb, who never came.
There's a grave ready for all of us somewhere. Though, maybe not all of us get to see it before it's our time. Did it frighten you? Such a stark reminder of your mortality.
Yeah, I don't want to die.
No one truly does. Fear of death is woven into us, as surely as breath. But it's not death itself we fear. It's what we leave unfinished.
I mean, kind of true. I want to live forever because I want to play every game to ever be made and will ever be made.
Regrets, and you'll have nothing to
That's
fear
my goal.
when your time comes. The road is long, but the next tomb awaits.
What do you think about Sir Vast?
Meeting him made me reflect on one thing. How many great knights were swallowed by their ambition to sit at the round table. Somewhere along the way, things must have gone terribly wrong. If men could kill one another for something that was meant to be an honor, I pity the lost knights of this world. I'm glad this one will have a chance to fight at his king's side and serve me as he always wished to.
Alright, there's another one right here. Tomb of Sir Galahad. Brother, please, please. Time to go get the last knight. A lucky kniff? Okay.
If I was never your knight, let me be your shadow.
Aw. I was never your knight, but I'll always be your shield? Is that what he's...
One last chance.
Okay, let's not stand there and shock Galahad to death.
I have long awaited your command, my king. Thank you, my king, for granting me a chance at redemption.
Oh, they're all Galahad. I guess this is where all the Galahads go to die. I kind of want to go back now and go up the stairs because this is definitely the right way to go. Oh. Oh. Honestly, pretty cool. Okay, this is the only way now. I think when they don't notice me, I automatically crit.
You. Here. I can't believe this. After everything I did for you, you won't even let me rest in peace.
I don't think we met before.
I'm not talking to you, you mongrel.
I'm speaking to the one hiding inside you, like a coward.
Let me speak to him, young one. Galahad, my friend, we come to you in our hour of need.
It wasn't enough to tamper with immortality on your own. You had to drag us into it too. Do you know, it was only after I died that I understood what you'd done. Becoming a Four-Dweller, Arthur. Really?
I've always valued your counsel, Galahad. But we were losing the war, and you were no longer at my side. I had no choice but to try becoming as powerful as they were.
Nonsense. There's always a choice, and you have made the worst one. How could you fraternize with the enemy? Go against everything we fought for? You're right. I wasn't there. If I had been, I'd have beaten you to death with my bare fists before letting you follow the advice of that old charlatan.
It was my choice, not Merlin's.
Keep telling yourself that. I know the truth. I always knew the old man was a manipulator. And you had too much on your shoulders to see what he was really doing.
I respect your opinion, Galahad. I only regret that we meet under these circumstances.
As do I. So, what now? You're taking my remains for a little trip. And I'm supposed to serve you again? Not that you're giving me a choice. If you take me from this place, my essence will be bound to your will. I never really had a choice, did I? The war, your transformation. It would have happened with or without me.
Probably, yes. But now, at least we can see it through to the end.
Do what you want. It's not like I have a choice. This will be the last time you hear me fully aware.
Then, is there anything you want to say to me, Galahad?
Just one thing. May the weirdness take you, traitor.
I was fading. I was happy fading. No songs were sung for me. Let this battle be my verse.
You defeated Galahad. How do you feel? Good, I hope. No. Brother, you show me that sword in there and you're not gonna let me take the sword? Oh my god. You cruel man. I'm sorry I had to strip you of your stuff. I feel really bad about that. Not really. Ooh. Physical damage when your health is below. Wow, that's terrible. Increase incoming healing when your health is below. Yeah, that's bad. Is all of Sir Galahad's stuff just like when you're below something, each attack is critical? That's insane. Are you fucking kidding me? That is an insane weapon. This, if you get this weapon and you still have all the gear you found in the game, respec immediately into pure melee crit. Though I'm actually not sure if I would change anything about what I currently have. Great Sword of Living Ice. Physical damage, attack speed, crit chance. Oh my god. That's insane. This is great for bow and melee. It's literally designed for bow and melee. Wow. So his weapon always crit. Like, always. That is absolutely insanely overpowered. I'm just gonna save that because it's just cool. Go hit with this weapon, deal 100% more damage to the critical against enemies with 100% health. That's never gonna happen, huh? But that is insane. No wonder it costs 5,000. Yeah, I'm gonna unfave this and fave this instead. What an insane weapon. Wow. Each attack is a critical. Wow. Okay. Quiet death. Oh, I already had that apparently. 200% backstab damage. Okay, let's go out, talk to a few people, go to Merlin's tomb, and finish this game.
And so, it is done. Now everything rests in your hands. Their souls, and the fate of Avalon.
I knew there was more to all this.
There is. But before I explain, understand this. I haven't lied to you. What we've done has helped. Those tormented souls and Avalon itself. But it's not the whole story. Arthur and his knights still need to be released into the Wordness. I can make that happen. Not yet. But it's a choice you'll have to face when the time comes.
What happens if I choose not to?
Nothing. Avalon will go on, as it always has. But ask yourself, is that the right path? Should people live in fear of the Wordness, generation after generation? Should they carry on, haunted by an incomprehensible threat? Or should they be allowed to embrace it, to become part of it, without fear?
So you want everyone to be like the Picts?
No. I want them to be more. My people may be close to the Wordness, but even we aren't immune to its more violent moods. What I want is for the people of Avalon to embrace the Wordness, and for it to embrace them in return.
How would that work?
Arthur and his knights are the pillars of humanity in Avalon, and His Majesty's soul is unique, part human, part Four-Dweller. It's the best combination we could hope for, if we want to survive here. Releasing their souls into the Wordness would leave a permanent mark of humanity on this land. The Wordness wouldn't see us as intruders anymore, but as part of itself. Arthur and his knights worked tirelessly to make Avalon ours. This is their chance to finish what they started.
I'll think about it.
Thank you. That's all I ask. And before you go, there's one last thing I'd like to do. I hereby welcome you as a full member of the Royal Geographers. May you carry the legacy of Iryu the Fastrider and Eleanor Dunn. May your paths be clear, your burdens light, and may Avalon remember your name. Farewell, traveler. I hope our paths cross again.
Damn. I am a lot of things in this game. I am a royal cartographer. I am Morrigan's child. I am what is it? What is this called? Oh yeah, I am the one who carries the Red Death. Work for, you know, his sister. I'm a lot. I'm a lot of things. Stone Warden. Yeah. Insane. Oh yeah, let's talk to Arthur. So about that tomb.
Galahad. I should have known he wouldn't be too happy about being brought back. But I hoped he'd died in peace and would return in peace. I was wrong.
You two didn't get along even when he was alive?
War isn't a time when you can afford likes and dislikes. Galahad was a great warrior. He made decisions no other commander dared to. But would he have been a good leader in times of peace? I doubt it. That's why news of his death in battle came as a relief to me. Men like him, once they gain momentum, are nearly impossible to stop. In that regard, he and Galahad the Pure were quite alike.
Did the first Galahad die?
He led a dangerous expedition, one of the most important of the Age of Conquest. Had it succeeded, the war might have ended much sooner, but it didn't. And so the fighting went on. After the war, I had his remains recovered and this tomb built. Over time, he came to be seen as a noble martyr. But who he really was, well, you've seen that for yourself. I regret the fate he met. Let's make sure his sacrifice wasn't in vain.
Okay, one more tomb to go. And that is Merlin's tomb. Once we're done with this, we just have main story until the finish.
You sent me to die. Was that not enough?
Wow, it's a good thing I have my knight.
Arthur, at last we stand before one another. It has been a long while, my old friend. Tell me, are you prepared to behold your life as I have seen it? Are you ready to face the weight of choices you never made, and the paths you allowed to wither? How many of our men had to die on the battlefield before you finally opened your eyes and did what was necessary?
Buried your guilt. Now
At last, for Avalon!
Do you remember how long it took to decide to imprison the giant's children? You kept refusing to use them as leverage, even though it was clear from the start that it was the only path to victory. What did the lives of a handful of children matter when the survival of all mankind hung in the balance? Tell me, Arthur, are you satisfied with what Avalon has become? Look upon it carefully. This is all you're doing. You could have had everything, Arthur. You could have been everything. It was within your grasp. But you were too uncertain to play true.
Very well.
You never understood that by turning away from becoming a Four-Dweller, you betrayed all who placed their hope in you. Hope for peace, for order, for strength, for the taming of the weirdness, for Avalon to become a true home at last. Had you heeded me, the Four-Dwellers would have vanished from this world, and the pure potential of the weirdness would have belonged to us alone. You would have stood as the rightful sovereign of this land. What a waste. Now you see what your hesitation brought. The Red Death spreads again. It comes fear, chaos, and annihilation. You could have stalled its return. You could have held fast to the path once chosen and become what I intended you to be. Had you allowed me to complete your transformation, you would stand as lord over them all. The Pale Lady's grief would have been soothed, the wound between worlds sealed, and the Red Death would never have stirred again. Tell me, Arthur, how does it feel to see centuries of suffering that never had to be? All of it could have been spared had you not faltered. War demands sacrifice, and sacrifice must be seen through.
You wear his shadow. Is that why I came? One last chance. I shall not waste it. If I was never your knight, let me be your shadow.
Had you allowed me to finish what I began, Sul and Caradoc would not have suffered in vain. I did all that could be done to secure your victory. All that was required of you was to claim it, and even that you failed to do. You proved yourself weak, unworthy. No one should ever have placed their faith in you. And now you cling to yet another innocent soul. Tell me, Arthur, what will remain of him when your journey is done? You are the true poison of this land. Arthur, all has been said.
Hey, that's the dude at the beginning cinematic. That was Merlin. My god, you look horrible. What the hell happened to you?
Step forward, coward.
he was just here. I know he was.
I was not among your knights. Yet here I am, still fighting for you.
You sent me to die, Arthur. Was that not enough?
Look at that. Look at these spells. Raining, lightning, and flames from the sky. Why can't I do this?
Where's the one who watched over me?
Let this blade wash away my sins.
Or have I...
Let me be your shadow. Serving you has always been the greatest honor, my king. You crowned others with glory. I only ask to serve.
Did I ask to return? Or did someone else need me?
You call and the dead obey. How very royal of you.
You wear his shadow. Is that why I came?
I think Lancelot died.
You are not.
I mean, Lancelot is the weakest one out of all of them, so I assume he died. Yep. Damn, is there anything in the bag already? No. Take all. Okay, let's see if these are good. Increased dash invincibility. That is awful. Spell power by 10%. Really, game? Mine is 110%. How about you try again? Successful parry increases spell power by 100% for the next damage dealt. Are you kidding me, game? My wand multiplies my spell power by 1.9%. Or 1.9. Just in general, decreases mana cost by 33%, and spells do 10% of their mana cost as damage to the user, which is not that bad. So I don't even know why this is a wand. Summon limit by 1, physical damage is summoned by 25, spell power by 20. This is the okay one. I lose. Oh no, it's a helmet. Oh, I thought it was a cloak. Oh no, this shit is bad. Increased damage dealt by one element by 20% after killing an enemy. It switches element. That's terrible. Here's the spell that I wanted. Okay, we'll look at that later. Tainted Staff of the Battle Mage. Attack deals 50 scalding damage with spell power. Blocking increases mana shield. Successful parry restores mana. So this is your offhand for melee. Because attack deal an additional 50 scalding so with spell power. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely offhand one-handed weapon. Still not gonna be better than my wand though. Spell power by 10. Each elemental that is applied to an enemy increase mana. That's terrible. Mana regen spell power by 50% of your mana shield. That's terrible. Hits with this bow connects enemies with a magical thread. Hitting one of these with a bow deal 50% to other connected enemies. That is a pretty damn good bow. We're going to save that. One-handed. Light attack prolong active elemental statuses. Heavy attack consume all elemental statuses dealing proportion. That's terrible. Blocking chills, poison, and burn the attacker. When you parry, you have 10% chance to stun. That's not good. Spells deal 10% more damage for each active buff and debuff. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Increase maximum by 30. Critical damage and casting speed by 50, though. Casting speed by 50 is huge, so it's not that good either. I'm gonna keep this because I think this is the best thing that dropped out of. This is basically the best bow in the game. It's a light bow that does 125 damage. No other bow in the game does that. Okay, and then we're gonna switch the plant skill or this, which is shoot heavy elemental projectile with explodes on compact. Shoot powerful homing projectile with explode in the wide area. Okay, yeah, that's insane. Okay. We got the best bow in the game. We got the best bow in the game. Not that it matters. Are you kidding me that Arthur has nothing to say? Like nothing at all? Oh, okay. Here we go. Merlin.
Merlin. What is there to speak of? He said all that needed to be said, did he not? Merlin wished to end the war as quickly as possible. The price of such a victory did not matter to him, and I chastised him for it. Yet he was right. So many pointless deaths could have been avoided if only my resolve hadn't wavered so much.
That Merlin wasn't real. He was just some weirdness-born abomination.
Was he? And yet he spoke as if he knew me. Knew all my failures. All my darkest thoughts. The ones I used to confide in him at my lowest. He spoke the truth. My indecisiveness crippled me, and in turn it crippled Avalon. No, that was truly Merlin. Or at least the part of him I let down the most.
He wanted to turn you into a four-dweller.
I know. Now I remember it all. It was what we both wanted. What the experiments were for. Seawall. Caradoc. Their sacrifice now feels even more pointless. Reaching immortality was a dead end we simply abandoned. I told myself that by following Merlin's new plan, by transforming myself into a four-dweller, I would be honoring their sacrifice, honoring them. Yet in the end, I just couldn't do it. I rejected the full transformation, and by doing that, I rejected a better future for Avalon.
How can you be sure it would have worked?
I cannot, but we'll never know, will we? It could not have been worse than what is happening now. Avalon is trapped in the same decay I am. It is tearing itself apart. Whatever the results of my transformation might have been, at least the island would have been stable, safer than it is now.
You didn't want to reject your humanity. It's only natural.
And what good is my humanity on Avalon? The war with the Four Dwellers only brought out the worst aspects of it in me. Cruelty, arrogance, pride, cowardice. I could have ended it much sooner, had I been brave enough and humble enough to discard it.
You did win the war. Is that not the only thing that matters in the end?
It was a hollow victory, marked by rivers of spilled blood and a mountain of corpses. This land is forever tainted by death because I let my weaknesses rule me. I hesitated to use the giants, I spared the Four-Dwellers. And now, instead of flourishing, all of Avalon is paying the price for my indecisiveness.
Mercy is not a weakness, my friend.
You have too good a heart. I hope it won't be your undoing. I wish we lived in a better world. One where I wouldn't have to worry about that. Where your words were true. But we do not. And I am to blame for that. Please, do not try to absolve me. I do not deserve it. Not even from you. I can only hope there might still be a way to fix my mistakes. But for now, let us move on. Time to end this farce.
I forgot I was doing this right here. To Kunak. And the reason we're teleporting right here is because we want to sell stuff, or I want to sell stuff, and then we're gonna go remake our armor and stuff as well.
Always a pleasure to see.
Tainted Hood of the Archmage. What does that look like? That looks hideous. Alright, fine. Let's put on the whole Tainted outfit. Oh. Wow. You know what? I'm game. Oh, I need this too. Okay, those gloves sold me. Those gloves 100% sold me. We're redoing this entire thing. Okay, everything is favorited. This needs to be favorited. And then I'm selling everything else. And then we're gonna go remake this. How are you still here? Aren't you supposed to? Whatever. Transmog. Armor. And we are doing Tainted outfit. Tainted, tainted, tainted. Oh, I have to look at my face though? Gross. Okay, I might have to change that. Elite. Obscure. Revere. S. E? Oh yeah. Where are my claws? There it is. I actually don't really like those pants. Is there another pants that's like better? I mean, that's not terrible. Okay, these are not terrible either. It doesn't fit with the outfit, this one. It's not like dark enough. Oh god, we're doing fashion now? Oh dear. Oh yeah, let's wear a thong. Yeah. Oh, that's not terrible. It does kind of fit in with this outfit. And it looks like I'm wearing armor as well. Okay, we're gonna go with this. And then we're gonna see if the boots match. Okay. Yeah, those boots match with those pants as well. Actually, no, it clips into that a little bit. Yeah, no. Sorry. It clips into the armor, and I don't want to see that. That's not bad. I kind of like this. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. And then we gotta have the cloak. No. Tainted cloak. Wings of the Oracle. Here you go. God damn. That cloak looks amazing. Okay. We cannot. I don't want to look at my face. It doesn't fit with the outfit. That's not very wizardry. Oh my god. Yes. I mean, come on. A Void Weaver shroud? Okay, that looks terrible. Revert. I'm okay with that hat. Oh my god. Come on, look at that hat. That hat's amazing. Okay. And then we are upgrading. And of course, what are we upgrading? We're upgrading this. Of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Is not. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 19,000. Okay. 30. God damn, dude. 2.1 times spell power. Oof. That's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. There isn't armor that's not already plus 10, right? Yeah, everything is plus 10. Oh my god, look at this. Okay, what is my yes. What is my thing? 2,000. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. And then we are going right there. Wait, is there no teleport point close by? That's silly. Really? Alright. Fine, they want me to go there on foot. I will go there on foot. I swear I remember a teleport point there, though. I remember. Oh. Okay, that deer is not supposed to exist anymore. I killed the god.
For you.
We've bled for his dream. I wonder if you still believe it.
Okay, save. Let that down. I mean, I already explored the whole place down here already. He didn't hit him. Okay. Sword. Shield. Helmet. There's Caradoc.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end.
What is this place?
This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand.
What can I expect?
Well, first, you're going to meet my former employer. We don't see eye to eye anymore, but we both realize that our collaboration yields results, as shown by you being here. He'll try to sugarcoat the hard truths I've been telling you from the beginning, spin them differently. Never mind. Why waste time here talking about it when you're just a step from the end? It's best if you just go forth and see for yourself.
So why are you waiting here for me?
To greet you. I was once where you are now. A knight with questions, searching for answers. That search led me to this place. And here I found my answers.
How do you enter? You need
it's your
the 3 artifacts of Arthur. And, okay, whatever. I'd like to know more about the Charred Conclave. The druid is scapegoat? What did they do?
They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions. But they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood.
Ugly and painful truth? What do you mean?
Cruel rituals, sacrifices, hard choices in search of real results. They called it wisdom, knowledge gleaned from the weirdness itself. But to the people, everything they did was unnatural, costly, and frightening. The druids believed their results would justify the costs. They thought Avalon would see them as saviors. But the people didn't understand, and fear turned to fire.
So the druids were punished for trying to help?
Well, the Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so simple, so banal, isn't it?
I saw the graveyard above. where are we right now?
Well, death doesn't always mean an ending. It was a sacrifice so costly, so cruel, so pointless, that it tore a rift in the fabric of this world. An ultimate wound. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape of this world.
I'll go.
Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you step through, there's no going back. But if you've come this far, I suppose you already knew that. Go on. He's waiting for you.
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us.
What is this place?
What lingers here? It's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form. Raw potential, unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it?
What do you want from me?
Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time.
So he wants to kill him properly and you want to resurrect him properly.
Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you.
How?
Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed.
Why would they divide the king's soul?
They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics.
What was flawed about it?
You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power, but no heart. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born.
Did anyone try to resurrect Arthur as a whole then?
I tried. And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you.
Me?
The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back.
So, saying all that, everything I went through was all of your plan.
You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me.
What do you want to achieve?
I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future.
And what if this fails?
It won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon.
Why do you want this so much?
Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job.
Even if he's whole, what if the people won't follow him?
They will follow him. That's what people do. When weirdness comes to their doorstep, they'll beg for a savior. And Arthur will answer the call. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
I was just talking, so no decisions were made. So he wants to bring the king back because he thinks that Avalon will follow him. Let's do a hard save. Before the end.
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices.
And you want to kill him once and for all. I've heard that before.
But do you understand why I want it so much?
I don't think it's any of these. Because you hate what you become?
I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow, they waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it.
Huh. You want people to face adversity without guidance and leadership. Isn't that just chaos waiting to happen?
Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall. Let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down. To see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out.
And what if your way leads to the people's fall and demise?
Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall.
You think the people can stand on their own against the weirdness, the monsters?
Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is.
Even if you destroy Arthur, the Round Table can just crown someone new, replace him.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while, maybe they won't. I've lived longer than any man should, seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all, to end him.
You want to throw away Avalon's hope, just like that?
Arthur isn't Avalon's hope. He's its curse. He's the chain that keeps it bound to the past, dragging it down no matter how far it tries to climb. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined, but now, here we are. You've done what no one else could, what even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together, almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you. Go. Find the last piece, and let's end this. Whatever comes next, I'll be ready. I hope you will be too.
And this is Arthur's humanity, right? Just a man. Wait, I know him.
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die.
I didn't expect that. Why don't you want to die? Why do you want to die?
Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed, all because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they're
really pushing for the fact that you need to kill King Arthur.
They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing.
What about Orin? He's trying to bring you back this whole time.
Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol.
Yeah.
A weapon.
I feel that too.
Against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem?
In Caradoc, he wants to destroy you forever.
He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow.
Yep, they do.
Something to believe in. Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place.
What is it in death you want?
I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again. Let me die. Not as Arthur. Not as the king. Just as a simple, normal human being.
Do you care what happened next to your kingdom?
I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is? To finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished, my plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones.
You're the human part of Arthur's soul. Without you, he can't be whole.
Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent.
Well, I don't want to die.
Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore?
You've been through a lot, but there has to be another way that doesn't involve your ultimate death.
Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you, because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice, not mine, not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with, Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself, or give it to someone else. I don't even want to know. Do what you will with it. Just let me go. Let me finally rest. Let me die. Please. Let me.
Okay. So that's 3 sides to this. Oh joy. What a fantastic river to walk on.
Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Interesting.
Go on. He's waiting for you.
Hello there. Let me go. Let me find.
Well, we haven't made any decisions so far, so let's just save again. The Holy Grail. Well, this must suck for the guy that's looking for it, huh?
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow.
What if... Oh, these are just what ifs? What if I chose Orin's path?
You will vanish into the story you chose to restore.
Caradoc?
You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you.
What if I take the soul for myself?
You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed.
What if I give the king's soul to someone else?
You will shape the world to become its witness.
What if I use the life spindle that the weavers give me?
He shall find his way home. The tear between the worlds shall close.
That sounds like the best one. Okay, Orin, Caradoc, myself, sold somebody else. Well, I think the life spindle is the one that I care for the most, but let's just pick this one. I don't know what this one is. I'm thinking about giving this all to somebody else.
Who do you have in mind?
What? One Eye, Vane, Airfear, Niante, Brendan. I mean, that's the lady, right? Fionola?
She would merge what is with what waits. The weirdness calms, but not all will follow what becomes of them.
Oh, these are just questions. Self?
The weirdness calms, but not all will follow what becomes of them.
Shadow and Pain. Earth
He
Hunter.
would shift the center. Unity, if the mountain holds.
One Eye?
He would dissolve the old and raise the tribes. A new law, written in old blood.
Yvain?
He would rule through law, not command. He would listen, if he understands.
Airfear?
He would build a world with no kings. Work would shape worth, but power does not disappear. It adapts.
Niante?
She would lead through care and quiet faith. Reverence would rise, but so would the silence around it.
Brendan?
He would trade crowns for contracts. A world ruled by law, not lineage. Prosperous, but unanchored.
Okay. This is the only white one. And I think this is like the true ending or something, because you have to take all the secret tombs and stuff before you can actually do this. Let's just go down the list. I already saved, so I want to follow Orton.
Then the idea shall endure, unquestioned, repeated, secured by return.
I begged you not to do this. I begged you.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
I was fading. I was happy fading.
All right.
Through your sacrifice, the king returned, entire, unbroken, and ready to reclaim his throne. You held faith that Avalon's fate still turned with him, that one last rising could bring balance to the broken land. Now he rules again, and the world bends to the weight of your choice. For salvation or for ruin. You gave everything to restore the king, and your journey ended with his return. Closing your eyes upon the sight of Arthur's triumph, you felt no regret, only the certainty that your final choice had been the right one. With One Eye and Captain Brandon working side by side, the South found a peace it hadn't known in years. The roads stayed open, the fields were guarded, and the people finally felt safe. No longer bound to Camelot or the Knights of the Round Table, it became a land ruled by its own people on its own terms. The men here stayed in Kuanat, but Yvain failed to rally the minds and hearts needed for his Grail quest.
I'm really missing
With
one
no
person.
clear leaders and rising tension, both Kuanacht and Camelot grew fragile, drifting toward division, with no one left to hold the line. You awakened the giants, and with them at their side, the Dal Rita conquered Camelot. As the capital fell, the customs of the tribes spread across Avalon. Not everyone welcomed them, but the change had already taken root. Feargas was named the new Galahad the Loyal. With One Eye and Brendan backed by the Dal Rita of the Forlorn Swords, he saw that the South's alliance was strong enough to stand on its own. He urged Camelot to leave the South in peace and turned his attention to securing the rest of Avalon. The captain led the South to independence, breaking all ties with Camelot. Under his rule, the Horns of the South flourished. Merchants, pilgrims, and adventurers returned to the roads, and prosperity once again reached the far corners of the land. One Eye ruled the South, with the Horns of the South at his side. Over time, the Dal Rita of the Fallen Swords rallied to his banner, forging a unified force. With the South secured, he stood in a strong position to launch future conquests across Avalon. Nianta left Kuanacht with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Maggot chose to remain in Kuanacht, and the people stayed with him. Over time, they grew to trust him and often sought his wisdom. In time, he took on an apprentice, planting the first seeds of a new druidic tradition. Ulfre left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for finding purpose at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. Fabius fled with Leal before the church could act. In hiding, they built a quiet life together, raising their child far from the reach of the Red Church. Ailey turned to the merchants for support, and for a time the hospital prospered. But when they began charging patients for care, she walked away and opened her own small practice, refusing to serve profit over healing. The Volker joined the rest of the Dal Rita without a matron and without Mathar's blessing. Even so, their warriors kept the ferocity they had once been famed for, tempered now by a clarity that left the other tribes uneasy. They were respected, but only barely. For what greater dishonor is there than turning one's back on the goddess who had made them what they were? Ingui turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams. In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered
Good
people.
for her.
Under Stronar's leadership, the Ulfra found new strength. He rebuilt the tribe and reunited them with the rest of the Dal Rita, restoring their place among the tribes of the Forlorn Swords. With the Stagfather slain and the old bonds broken, Balaam led the Svine towards a new path. He opened the tribe to the other clans of the Dal Rita and guided them to settle in the Mather mines. You placed self at the head of the Children of Morrigan. Operating from the shadows, the Guild reshaped Avalon's politics through quiet influence and assassination, while the people lived unaware of the power that ruled them. You chose to dismantle the Children of Morrigan.
Huh?
There were no more crows to carry out her will, for now. Morrigan withdrew into silence, patient as ever, waiting for the day when new souls would rise to serve
That's
her
not
again.
what happened.
You made a pact with the Four Dwellers, freeing them only once they agreed to leave behind their knowledge. One was lost to madness, but another fulfilled the promise, placing a stone woven with the song at the feet of the Stone Wardens. Through it, the craft survived into a new age.
Good.
After returning to Camelot, Killian lived quietly for a time. When he vanished, few asked questions. Unsettling rumors had always followed him, and most preferred not to remember. O Queen Cinnamon Sage never forgot the bond he shared with you. Proud of the path you chose, he built a small shop near your grave.
Oh.
And in quiet moments, still spoke to you as he once did. A friend loyal beyond the bounds of life.
Okay. Return. We're not doing New Game Plus. Is this gonna pop me back out at the beginning of the choice I've made? The endings were pretty cool. What? Fergus asked me to bring him. Oh, start New Game Plus. Oh. Where the hell are we? Oh, this is like... Wow. So, okay. Interesting. Load game. Before the end. And we're going to go through all that again with a different choice. I think only one cutscene is going to change.
No living knight left to serve you?
Okay, we're going to save again so that animation never plays again. Because there's a lot of endings I want to go through.
You care. I do, you know.
Okay. I want to follow Caradoc.
Then the idea shall fall, its weight discarded, its rule denied. But the soul is not yet yours to give. First, it must be purified of what still speaks through it.
Thank you. But promise me, you will win this fight, my friend.
Am I going to fight Arthur himself?
After everything you've seen, you side with Caradoc. Then all the suffering, all the pain, meant nothing. I am disappointed. Now I am complete. Avalon will be reborn. Perfect this time.
Oh, are you gonna...
If the curse is broken, then why do I feel all?
Serving you has always been the greatest honor, my king.
Jesus.
Let this battle be my verse.
Ooh. Okay.
You brought down the cycle with steady hands and no promise of glory. You did not claim the throne. You buried it. There is no king now. Only the truth you made and the path others may follow. You had no answers, only scars and the will to keep walking. And sometimes that was enough to keep others going too. With One Eye and Captain Brandon working side by side, Feargas was named the new Galahad the Loyal. Nianta left Kuanakt with Yvain. Fabius fled with Leal before the Volker joined the rest of. You placed self at that. After returning to Camelot, Killian...
I don't even know I did anything with Killian. I didn't even know I had to do anything with him. Like, it was just all miscellaneous quests. Oh.
You carry now.
I'll take this all for myself.
Then the idea shall be claimed, its shape worn, its burden made yours. But first, you have to bring silence to what refuses to be forgotten.
If this is what you want, then take it, my friend. But promise me you will learn from my mistakes.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
But I'm not reforming his soul. I'm taking it for myself. I think you're just jelly.
You think any other human could wield this power? I endured 600 years of pain, of suffering, of loneliness. I made the sacrifices, me! And now you think you can take it from me? The hubris. No. I reject your claim. I will reforge.
Okay.
Bring me peace once.
You took Arthur's power for yourself. Whatever drove you, need, ambition, or will alone, the strength of a king was now yours to command. Maybe you weren't ready. Maybe nobody ever is. But you decided to try. It's a heavy thing, trying to do right where others have failed. Still, you stepped forward, carrying the soul and every choice that brought you here. You ruled not as Arthur reborn, but as yourself, flawed, resolute, untested. Avalon changed beneath your hand, and history will decide what that truly meant.
That was terrible.
With One Eye and Captain Brandon working side by side,
Yeah, these shouldn't
Vegas
change,
was
like, at
named
all.
The new Nianta left Kuanak. Fabius fled with Leal. The Volker joined the rest of them. You placed self at the head of the... After returning to Camelot, Killian lived quietly for a time.
I want to...
When he vanished,
I want to see the Okunak one. Is it after this?
Rumors had always followed him, and most preferred not to remember. O Queen Cinnamon Sage never
I'm still
forgot
dead?
the bond he shared with you. Proud of the path you chose, he built a small shop near...
I mean, eventually I would have died, but I'm
You
still
spoke my name.
king. Okay. All right, game. Yeah, those endings don't change. We only need to watch them once. I don't know. I don't like the endings that they said there. Some of them were just not what I think it should have been.
You will
I would give this all to somebody else? Oh my god. Wait. I can give it to myself, or no, or to self. Okay, the assassin lady. Okay.
Then the idea shall develop, its shape intact, its path redirected. But the soul is not yet yours to give.
If this is what you want.
Oh, if I give the soul to anybody else, I have to, like, kill people.
No.
Are you peaceful? Then you spoke my name.
You think any other I endure? I made, and now you think you know. I.
Okay.
You gave the soul to another, not to escape its weight, but because you believed they could carry it. One person, chosen by you, to bear the burden and to shape what comes next. Whatever future rises from their rule will bear your seal, for it was your will that set it in motion. Seeing Arthur's power carried by another, you were prepared for your demise. And yet, death did not come.
What?
The prophet Kai saw you, knew you, and named a fate few could claim. A life spared when all should have been lost. You entrusted Arthur's soul to Captain Brandon, a leader who built Avalon's future on autonomy, trade, and secular law. As prosperity grew, faith faltered. To many, it was progress, but to the devout, it marked the loss of moral order and the rise of unchecked ambition. With One Eye and Captain Brandon working side by side, the South found a peace it hadn't. Feargas was named.
So we get a new cutscene.
Leanta left
Just a
to
tiny one.
Fabius fled. The Volker joined the. You placed Self. After returning to
Oh boy. I'm gonna have to go through this for each individual people. Oof, that is not gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen. I will pick Fiona because I think that's pretty cool. I'm gonna pick Self as well. Because some of those are I'm curious to what they're gonna do. It's just that it takes a bit to go through all the endings.
You.
Fionola.
Then the idea shall develop.
If
no.
You are.
You gave the soul to another, not to escape its weight. You entrusted Arthur's soul to Fionola, and under her vision, Avalon embraced the calmed weirdness and the new life it offered. Many accepted the change, merging their flesh with the unknown. But not all followed, and a quiet resistance grew among those who feared what they might lose. With One Eye and Captain Brandon working.
Okay, yeah, those endings are not very good. I am gonna pick the spindle one next. Screw everything else.
Fabius fled with Lee. The Volker joined the rest. You placed Self at the head of the children of. After returning to.
Okay, let's do the spindle. that is the quote-unquote secret ending. So let's see what the secret ending gives me.
You can. No, I do not. I do not. No. He shall find.
I want to use the life spindle.
Then the prince will ascend and return to his mother. The heart shall cease its bleeding. Through his ascension, the weirdness will be tamed.
No, I won't let this happen.
What are you talking about, Garrett? I don't even know what I'm doing. Piss off. Your ending's the worst one.
You uncovered the truth buried in the weirdness and used it to return Arthur to where he truly belonged, ending the cycle and securing Avalon's future. The Four-Dweller Mother's heart, no longer bleeding, sealed the wound in the world, and with it, ended the Red Death that had stolen so many lives. And so, the legend of King Arthur began to fade. In its place grew a stronger Avalon, where the weirdness was no longer feared, but understood.
Wow.
With One Eye and Captain Brandon
What
working
an
side
ending.
by side, Feargas was named the
Everything else should be the
left
same.
Kuanacht with Fabius fled with Leal before the The Volker joined the rest of. You placed Self at the head after returning to Camelot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Wow, it took us like how long to do this? 60 hours? Yeah, 62 hours. That is pretty damn good. What a great game. The Gothic Arthurian style is not for everybody. Let me tell you that right now. Magic in the game can be way better than what it is. It is very tamed for spells. I personally think the spells could have gone way more than this. Like, they could have done so much more with magic, but I'm just sad that this is essentially it. And overall, the story was pretty interesting, pretty okay. The ending was, I mean, the secret ending was the only one that was like, ooh, something good actually came out of it. Every other ending was kind of nebulous, kind of like not really an ending. It just basically left a lot of questions. Some of the ending sequences got mixed up there, still a little bit buggy game. Then there are some quest lines that I guess I didn't do or had no ending screens for, which is kind of unfortunate, but whatever. Overall, I think this is a good game. I would say it is a great game, which is for me on a 10 out of 10 scaling is like an 8 out of 10. I think there's a lot to be had in this game still. Like I said, magic is a bit underwhelming. Melee and all that combat skill could have done a little bit more nuance to it. I feel like magic build is completely overpowered. I just can't imagine any other build be as good as magic, right? Because with the glove that splits magic damage 50% into physical damage, allows you to basically do any build in the game at all, like period. Like any build in the game with that, and you would succeed. And it all came down to magic. So yeah. Overall, good game. And great game. I hope that a DLC came out more in the future, because there's only one DLC, which is Sanctuary Saras. So maybe a couple more DLC will be out for this game, and I'll be looking forward to those as well. Until then, I'll see you guys next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. There's going to be a period of time for those of you watching this live anyways, that I won't be putting out anything new because there isn't a game out or coming out that I'm really wanting to play anytime soon. YouTube, you should be fine. Like, you should literally be fine. Anyways, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you guys for watching this entire 60-hour long VODs, and hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye.